Alright, I'm grabbing some gold and a seed of health on the way. Some minor things that aren't too much of a time loss to grab. Oh, we're back. Refresh. Alright, well, welcome back, y'all. Just in time for us to find out what it means to be the Luminary, according to the King of Heliodor.
Based on everybody in Cobblestone Tour, we know that King Carnelian's gonna be a good dude.
Yeah. Yeah, you only missed a little horseplay. Good one, Pojo. Oh, hey, Windbliss is here too to help narrate in the chat.
They found out he was the Luminary because on top of Cobblestone Tour, that big bird attacked. And anyways, the Luminary started blasting.
Be blasting. Alright, so that wasn't quite the welcome we were hoping for. We ended up in jail. What the heck?
I don't know if it was meant to be a throwback or not, but in Dragon Warrior 4, there's a part where you get framed for a crime and you end up in prison, and you have to do a quest with one of your teammates in prison.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, 11 is like the game of throwbacks, I feel like, so I wouldn't be surprised. Average time spent in jail in RPG, about 2 minutes. Yeah, it's about right.
You could make an argument, too, that is it really an Akira Toriyama game if you didn't end up in prison?
Right.
Like Chrono Trigger. And...
Yep. Alright, so we're gonna try to evade some of these guards. That one you have to like have the camera out of the way.
Follow my lead.
This one you just gotta like... Yeah, both of them are just not panning the camera at them and being significant distance away, and they're not looking at you.
You just have to really believe that they're not there.
Yes, exactly. Sometimes it doesn't work. Alright, but you know, a good way to start the run is with some cardio.
Let's get out of here.
And we think the best way to do that is to run from a black dragon, so here we go.
It can't be a Dragon Quest without a dragon anyway.
Right, yeah. Now, if you'll see some metal slimes along the way, but we don't dare touch them because any mobs that you accidentally run into along this way, the black dragon ends up in the fight with them, and so we cannot take the black dragon at this level.
Normally that's where I would say not with that attitude.
Believe me, I try. All right, there's our intro screen. Wake up, lazy bones.
If this wasn't the speed run, you'd basically say "All rise" for the national anthem there.
Basically. All right. So we're gonna grab some buzzberries on the way, but we're headed to downtown Heliodor. Because Eric needs to pick up something. Do you know what that is, Zytoriak?
Yeah, I think it's something like red and spherical.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
It's funny because I remember my first playthrough of the game, and you get that, and then it didn't click for me until you like learn about that there's more, and then that's when I put it together that it was totally what they did in Dragon Warrior 3, where you have to grab 6 different color orbs to revive the Phoenix.
Welcome to
That basically becomes your airship in that game.
Oh, they did it in 3?
Yep.
Alright, we're gonna do some quick buying stuff. Alright, not bad. So we just got some healing stuff as well as holy waters, which we'll use one of those right away. We're gonna borrow this girl's dog to distract the guard because he's afraid of dogs, and that'll let us into Uptown Heliodor.
That's a nice little Easter egg, actually, from Dragon Warrior 4, too, because in Chapter 3, when you're Tulun the Merchant, you can hire these different NPCs to help you while you're, like, taking battles and whatnot. And if there's a dog you get earlier in the chapter, and if you don't return the dog to his owner, he'll be following you around for the rest of the chapter, but the guard won't join your party. He's like, I hate dogs, you have to get rid of that dog before I join your party.
Oh, interesting.
We love dogs, so that guard, his name is Strom. Strom can just keep wandering Endor.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, the little girl wants some buzzberries and a holy water, and thankfully we got a hold of those on the way here. Soothing seltzer.
That sounds like a tasty beverage.
Yeah. Alright, why are we even up here anyway, Zytoriak?
I believe this is where we're trying to find Eric's old partner in crime.
That's right.
And he has this red orb that Eric basically went to prison for stealing.
Yep. So we're kind of like evading the guards. That's why we're taking this weird roundabout way to get up there, because the guards are guarding the steps.
They're like, you're not nobility. You shouldn't be in the upper part of the kingdom.
Well, yeah, that, and they're looking for me.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you have the hood on.
Yeah.
You have to stay incognito.
Exactly. Nobody knows who the hero is with the hood on.
It's like Clark Kent and his glasses.
Yeah, exactly. Weirdly, we can walk out of the place just fine.
Thank you, Ex Machina.
Yeah. Grabbing a seed of strength on the way out.
When you run into Dirk like that, it made me giggle, because I was like, when you think about Eric being a sneaky thief, like, that other guy does not seem like he could be sneaky at all.
Yeah, that's true. I still don't know, like, did he really, was he really trying to, like, bail Eric out, or did he really double-cross him? That's the...
I guess it's up to the player, right? Because
Yeah.
if they're really, like, you know, backstabbing thieves type of thing, he could just be a master manipulator.
It's true.
He rolled an 18 in charisma.
He got initiative. I know that D&D talk. gonna sell some of Eric's stuff. And the fishnet stockings we just bought. And we're gonna buy some
Following
stuff.
in Dirk's footsteps, selling off Eric's possessions.
Yeah. All right, fun fact in here, if it's raining, there's a lot more mobs. These liquid slimes can run out at you and pop out at you more. So it's nice that it's not raining in here today.
I think coming up here is going to be the first time that we realize that we have like a magical connection to Yggdrasil, the world tree.
Oh yeah, you're right, because we're gonna read the vine.
I think I just learned last night from Anatolu watching Hactical play Dragon Quest X that this music during the Forge is actually from Dragon Quest X.
Oh really?
Unless I misinterpreted that and they meant the one in when you do the Sword of Light in the volcano.
All right, so we've got a newly forged sword. This dog is here.
Which that could actually be thrown back to Dragon Warrior 2, where your third party member is the Princess of Moonbrook, and she is a dog when you meet her.
Yeah, so this is the old woodcutter, right?
Yep. The only difference is in that one, like you just use like a magic mirror, and it breaks her curse. This one, it was this tricksy devil that we're gonna see.
Yes.
Which is actually also an enemy from Dragon Warrior 4, because they were called Tricksy Urchins.
Oh, really?
Yep. And it's the same. It's actually the same sprite too.
Let's go.
We're doing okay. I think
You want some?
So this fight is basically it's kind of like a DPS race, right? Like you're trying to keep everybody alive and just beat him before you run out of resources.
yeah, basically. And Eric's the DPS. Hero's healing. He will heal. Nice. So yeah, if you don't fight him fast enough, he does heal, and then you almost kind of run out of mana.
For sure.
But it is possible to still win the fight if he heals. It's just time loss. And you do run out of mana, so you're just like attacking and hope you can get him before you run out of HP.
Nice windless. I almost said that when I saw the critical hit. Kaishin no Ichigeki.
Wait, what's that?
Japanese for critical hit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, honestly, I think the crit saved us because I think I might have healed one too many, and so if he would have had a time, he probably would have had time to heal.
So we found out that the red orb was no longer with Derek. It's in the King's Barrow, like Wind Bliss said. And on the way back, Eric suggested that we should stop by Cobblestone and see how the old Diggs is doing. And if we watch that cutscene, your mom's gonna be like, "Who the heck are you? Get out of my house!"
Yeah, she's like, my son is 6. Who are you?
And then you can see that Sandy and Gemma there are way younger than you remember them being.
Yeah. And it's funny because you say like your own name and they think you're talking about your past you, and they're like, oh, he's over here. And so that's where they take you if you follow them.
This
Hey,
is
Granddad.
where future Trunks meets regular Trunks.
Also the only time the hero talks.
And here we realize there was like a ripple in time, and Jasper did some mean things.
Yep. Town's in ruin. Nobody's here.
Renamed the town Rubblestone.
Basically. But we did talk to our granddad in the past, and he said he would leave a note for us under the Triangle Rock. So we're going to hit that on the way to the King's Barrow.
Which is conveniently located almost right next door to it.
Yes.
It's almost like it was planned.
Almost. So in there was a couple notes, one from the hero's biological mother, telling him he's the Prince of Dundersill, and that kingdom was ambushed and reduced to rubble in one night, and that they got him out somehow. And then the other note is from his grandfather. Alright, we're saving out here, and we're going to use that save point to shimmer wing back out when we're done. It's just a quicker way to get out. So we don't yet have the zoom ability.
I'm not sure when in the series they changed it, but like zoom is like free. Like doesn't cost any MP, whereas like maybe at least in the older games it still cost money, and so did like evac.
Oh really?
So you really had to like strategize, like at least in the speed runs, you have to strategize and be like, I can't use all my magic if I want to get out of here without a death warp.
Got it. Yeah, I know that the whole like saving and resurrecting when you die takes money thing, that kind of sucks.
Let's go.
It is neat, like if you end up playing like 1 through 4, like if you do that kind of thing, like progress from the beginning through the games,
Nice.
you can easily see like the quality of life improvements that they add in each game.
Oh yeah.
Because like in number 2, like at least the original 2, and like even to like the Super Famicom game, like color remakes, if you cast Return, you don't get to choose where you're going. It goes to the last place you saved regardless.
Oh okay.
And then they changed that in like Dragon Warrior 3.
Oof, that's not good. That's not good. That guy was hiding from me.
Let's do this.
me go. Okay, good. Yeah, fleeing in Dragon Quest XI, I don't know if it's like that in other ones. It's really hard too. It fails a lot, and I think you're only guaranteed to flee like after the 3rd try or something.
There's most of them have like a fail safe, or like quote unquote fail safe. Like, so Dragon Warrior 2 or Dragon Warrior 1, it depends on your agility versus the monster's agility, and you still have like almost like rolling. It'd be kind of like Dungeons and Dragons, right? Where it's like it'll be harder to run the lower your agility is, but the higher it is, the better chance you have to run.
Gotcha. So that's like, because that's what the turns are based on too, isn't it?
Well, in number 1, it's almost just like literally just back and forth, but they can still like ambush you, or you can get the first turn at the beginning of the fight. Turn order is kind of a joke in all of the games. Like,
but it is based on the agility stat, isn't it?
Yeah. We just kind of like laugh about it because you would expect a lot of times you would expect a certain turn order and you never get it.
Yeah. We try to game it with like agility stuff sometimes, but it doesn't always work out.
Yeah.
Let's go.
But then in Dragon Warrior 2, the run thing was like, it was like a straight 2/3 chance to run every time you try. And then, I don't know what it was in the NES version of 3, but in 4, it was 50% chance your first try, 50% chance your second try, 75% chance the 3rd try, and then a guaranteed run on the 4th.
Oh man, that's really gonna screw with things. What can I even do about that? That's... I don't have a leaf yet. I think we're gonna have to take some time loss. Do this. Yes, thank God.
That's a cheap resurrection.
Yeah.
From what I was expecting, anyway.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I can't believe they went after the easy target instead of the person with the shield.
Yeah, I should have better watched that. Plus he was, target number 2, which they're supposed to go after number 1 more, but...
Running up those stairs would be a good opportunity for like a Rocky theme button.
Yeah. So I usually do that when you're running from the Black Dragon, actually.
Oh, that makes sense.
Let's go.
Okay, so I just want an easy fight to get Eric level 7. Cool. Well, I don't know if the egg is still gonna be there. Ah.
Eat this.
Oh. Okay, it respawned.
You want some?
Hey, Meshark, welcome in. Had a slight blip in the run. I think we're just gonna have to use the magic water.
Not really a marathon run unless some curveballs happen.
Right. Alright, Eric. That. Get to see the fence, grab the magic water. Heal Eric, and I'm gonna give Eric the magic water. Not transfer use. Okay, here we go. Not ideal. Alright, that's a good result. Yikes. Okay, Eric's gonna use his backup medicine.
Thanks.
Really want Eric today.
The other DQ meme, expect him to attack on target.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so we're down a Chimmering. I just gotta keep that in mind. Because there's one that's really just saves like a couple seconds to use instead of running out of the zone. Yeah, that was rough, but we made it through. This way. We got the red orb.
And now nothing will possibly go wrong for the rest of the run.
I mean, there is something to say about like positive thinking, so I appreciate that. Even if you were being facetious. Let's just put that out there.
I don't know whether I actually believe it or not. I still like saying it. So Hendrik just chased us through a portal, closed on him so he couldn't get us, and now we're on another continent.
Thank God for the keystone. I like that. Suddenly, Hendrik, but we made it out. It's basically...
I'm still really salty about like the renaming of all the spells and stuff.
Oh, really?
Because, well, only because of this one thing. The spell snub that like basically makes it so magic spells can't hit a person. It used to be called Fend spell. So if it was still called Fend spell and you cast it on Hendrik, you could call him Fendrick.
Oh, okay.
Now it's going to be Snubrick.
Got it. Alright, sell magic water. Buy chainmail for Eric. And we're going to go to the bathhouse.
Yeah, so the neat thing about this town is if you pay attention to everybody's dialogue, they all speak in haikus.
Yeah, I always get that wrong. I'm always like, is it limerick? Is it sonnet?
Finally.
Okay, usually we would use a Chimmerwing. Actually, I'm going to use the Chimmerwing here and not the next one.
Now listen, you.
Veronica is the best character.
So yeah, so we just met Veronica.
Looks like a feisty little girl, but she's really a feisty, she's just a feisty lady that got turned back into a little girl.
Yeah.
But it just makes it so much better how much attitude she gives people. Like, it's just so much more comical when it's coming from like a 7-year-old than like an adult.
Yeah, she has a lot of character. It's almost, I don't know, sometimes I think it's just kind of sad that the definitive edition, you can skip the cutscenes because you just miss out on so much of what's going on. Zombie, thanks for the, yeah, give me some, talk to RNGesus, will you? I need some help.
How long did your lore percent thing like end up being?
Oh yeah, so the cutscene percent run that I did for all 3 acts together is over 24 hours.
Wow. I thought Dragon Warrior 7 was long.
Alright, so the hero is already level 8, so we actually don't need to level him because of our little snafu. So hopefully we can get a little bit of time saved back from that.
That is the nice thing about like Dragon Quest games versus like Final Fantasy games, depending on the game anyway. Like, even if you lose sometimes somewhere else, as long as you're not like resetting, like even if you die or something and then you have to resurrect, you might lose some gold, but you still kept the experience, so it's possible that you're still progressing even though you had a setback.
Right, yeah. So we grabbed a leaf. Leafs are hugely important in, are they like that in all the Dragon Quest games?
Yep. They didn't introduce, I guess they didn't need one until 2. 2 is when they introduced like the world tree, and you can only carry one at a time.
Oh, okay.
I think it was like the remake of 3, you can carry 2 because you can get one from the actual tree and you can find one in a chest in the final dungeon. But generally speaking, you're not gonna find very many.
Yeah. We get up to 3 on the run. Usually if I have 1, and I'm coming up on the spider to get the second one, I just don't get it. I don't usually go for two.
That's one heck of
All right, so we're putting the leaf on Eric. Oh, we didn't put this back on Eric. I wonder he wasn't doing so well. Okay. All right, Jarvis can be pretty nasty. Yeah, the Cryptic Crypt. In my Dragon Quest parody song that I did recently, one of the lines is, "What kind of name is Cryptic Crypt?"
Let's go.
A lot of puns that they do might make my eyes roll, but having a character and having an enemy named Jarvis who's carrying a jar is I kind of like that.
Yeah. So strat for this fight is Eric is still DPSing, and the hero, if he doesn't have to heal, he can sizz the group of shadows all at once. So far, I haven't gotten an opening to do that.
You want some?
I'd really like them to target Serena and Veronica.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Oof.
This. Thanks.
All right, finally get to sizz. It's nice when they actually heal.
It's nice when the AI does what you want it to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks.
That was good kind of need to mention, like, so like you can set tactics for members, like you could for the hero and Eric right now. You can't for Veronica and Serena since they haven't technically joined the party.
Yep.
But in Dragon Warrior 4 is when they first introduced an AI ability, and in Chapter 5, when you can finally control the hero, he's the only character he or she actually can choose boy or girl.
Oh yeah.
The hero is the only one you can control in battle. Otherwise, everybody else is controlled by a tactic that you set. And it's not even individual; it's team tactics. So you're telling everyone to be like offensive or defensive.
Oh, wow.
You want some?
Pojo says it's pretty jarring, yeah.
Thanks. Oh yeah.
All right. Got some time saved there. Trying to make up time now.
So we thought that that jar that he was sucking all of Veronica's magic into, if we got it back, that she would regain her age, but she didn't.
Yeah, and I guess I get it in some ways. Like, if you could, would you really want to get older? I don't know. I mean, I guess you'd want to still be an adult, but
It just reminds me of that Futurama episode with the aging pool, and the professor was getting younger and younger, but he didn't want to be. So then they like got him in there, and he came out even older than he was before.
oh no. Alright, we finally get Zoom here. Yeah, I agree, Windbless. A very surprisingly non-janky Jarvis fight. Didn't even have to use the leaf.
And we don't need to rely on wings.
Yep. That's our last one.
Ojo is just trying to make me sigh.
Alright, Eric's swords go bye-bye.
The puns are strong with him.
Yeah, Veronica's got the sass for sure.
So now we're gonna make our way to Gallipolis.
But first,
Was this our first look at 2D mode?
yep. It's just a teaser.
I know there's a cool thing. I haven't played the definitive edition. I played like the regular one when it first came out.
Oh, okay.
So I've never gotten to personally play like the 2D stuff. But
Oh, yeah.
I've seen other people do it, and so like there's like extra content where like there's rooms where like they give you a portal to like a different world, and all of those refer to a specific Dragon Quest game. So there's one for like 1, 2, 3, 4, and it kind of like retells a portion of the story, and you have to set it back right.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, I think it's this room actually. They all turn into portals later.
Oh, the passwords. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I haven't done the passwords, believe it or not. But I think the Time Worm percent takes advantage of that. And so I want to learn that run. It's like the really long run of Dragon Quest XI. Taking out the super. Oh, what am I doing? Taking out the super
Yeah, I
boss.
think I did see somebody had submitted that for DQRTA. I think. in
Oh
the
yeah, probably
submission
still
list.
were. Yeah. So yeah, he gave us a couple of us other 11 runners his notes, and so I think a couple of us are looking at running that, learning that
Nice.
run. Oh, it deviates from true ending. Gotcha. Yeah, I primarily run any percent. It's an hour shorter than true ending. But it's a good 5 real-time hours, so it's a decent sized chunk, and it's pretty fun. But if you were playing casually, you'd want to play to the true ending, because like you don't have all your questions answered by just going to the first ending. I'm still surprised how many people say they haven't played Act 3 yet.
You know, it's kind of funny too, because like when I think about it, like with Dragon Warrior 3, that's the first time that they did like an Act 3 where like you beat the big bad or who you thought was the big bad,
Oh,
and then
yeah.
all of a sudden, boom, you got another act to play.
Oh, they started in 3. Okay.
Yep. So at the beginning, when you wake up on your 16th birthday, you talk to the king, and they're like, "Your dad was a great hero, and we want you to follow in his footsteps. You must take down the archfiend Baramos." And so the whole game you're leading up to this fight with Baramos, and once you beat him, you have the fanfare back at your kingdom, and then all of a sudden a big earthquake happens, and you're like, You thought he was bad? My name's Zoma, and then you have you have a bigger bad to beat.
Wow. What the frick?
And then that's cool in that one too, because when you start in Dragon Warrior 3, you find out like the world map is actually a map of the Earth. And then at the very end, when there's like that big earthquake, you fall into it, and then that's when you find the continent from Dragon Warrior 1 and find that it's all part of the same world from the last 2 games.
Okay. Alright, so we just grabbed a bunch of items and talked to the prince. What did the prince have to say to us, Saitoria?
So the prince is being groomed to be like a hero for his kingdom, and he's claimed to have finished all of his training, even though he basically paid everyone off to just say, "Oh yeah, he's doing fantastic," or he had somebody like dress up as him to take his place to make it look like he did it. So now there's a problem in the desert, so his dad's like, oh wait, I'm going ahead of myself. We have to do the horse race first.
Yeah.
So he's gonna prove that he's the best rider in the kingdom by winning this horse race. But he doesn't know how to race, or he doesn't know how to ride, so he's gonna ask the hero to do it for him.
So he's meeting us undercover.
Yeah. This is also where we meet the other best character in the game.
Yes.
The great Silvando, darling!
Alright, so we're gonna do a horse race.
So the plan is, he's like, hey, we're about the same build. You can wear my armor, and, since the armor covers everything, nobody's gonna know the difference. They're gonna think that I won the race.
And you don't even have to, it's not even about winning the race, right? It's just like riding a horse well,
Yeah.
And for some reason he can't even do that.
To be fair, I wouldn't be able to either. But
Really?
Then again, I never had anyone, pay for horse riding lessons for me either.
You've never been on a horseback riding thing?
I've been on a pony when I was a kid,
Okay.
like a glorified merry-go-round type ride.
Oh yeah.
Silvando's just gonna do his best to peacock here.
That's what he does.
He does it well.
He's such a peacock.
I did like the touch that they did in this, where when you get to the final lap and it turns on the battle music, like,
Yeah.
oh, it's real now.
Yep. Crap just got real.
Dragon Quest 11 Tokyo Drift.
Alright, and you don't even have to win. But it's just
Yeah,
it just proves
Yeah, I don't
that
think it. Yeah, it doesn't like break the. It's not one of those things where if you fail and game over or anything.
yeah. But of course on the speedrun we just want to get the fastest time. I got a 108. I believe you can get down to 105. So I've still got 3 seconds time save if I want to sit there and grind that someday. Yeah, winning's faster anyway. How do you drift on a horse? I don't know. On a real horse? I don't know. Lean? Lean really hard?
It's bad that my brain went to like, you have to be really drunk and you have to really believe you can do it. So now, Prince is forever grateful for us for doing that for him, and we know that there's a treasure here called the Rainbow, and he says that no problem, I can repay you by giving that to you, but before that trouble arises, and since he's such a fine, upstanding knight, they're sending him to deal with the problem, but once again, he's going to cower and ask us to do it.
Yep, it's a pattern. And Sylvando gives him a bunch of crap about it too early on. He's like, and he even says to us, like, you're gonna keep doing this for him? But it's like, we need that rainbow. Alright, I grabbed that campsite because we're gonna zoom back to that later on after we're done with Gallopolis.
The Rainbow is kind of like a throwback to in Dragon Warrior 2, there's a thing you get called an echoing flute, and you have to get these 5 crests, and if you blow the flute in a room with the crest, it'll echo. And so it's sort of like the same idea where the rainbow tells you where those orbs are located.
Oh, okay.
Let's keep pushing. Okay.
Alright, so we gotta level the hero and Eric to 10. Should be 2 fights to get that taken care of.
Is that just to make the Slayer of the Sands doable, or does that affect Sylvando's starting level when he joins the party?
I don't think it affects Sylvando's level. I think it's just more for us.
I wasn't sure if it had that same mechanic like Final Fantasy VI has, where it's like
Right.
average party level +2 or whatever.
Alright, and then Eric's getting knives. Nope, this one. Getting magical might. And that. Alright, one more fight. Heal up.
I can appreciate Eric being the biggest damage dealer in the game, especially because he looks like the Super Saiyan Blue.
Right. Zombie, yeah, this isn't real physics. Weird. Weird. So interesting fact though, the hero's level is really the main thing that matters throughout the game, because in Act 2, everybody else's level automatically levels up.
Oh sure, yeah. Can you imagine if they rejoined the party at the same level they were at?
Yeah. Also, fun fact, when we hit Act 3, because of the glitch we're gonna do, all the other characters except the hero end up back at level 1 again. And so we have to do some quick power leveling. Oh, come on.
Nothing that a King Metal slime couldn't care. I heard that voice clip like hard right, that made me giggle. What?
Yeah, that. So Bondo. Yes, I've seen that happen. I've gotten a metal slime during a grind, not on a marathon, but it's a nice extra special thing when it doesn't run away anyway. All right, we're doing Eric. Yeah, something like that. Want a sap. We want a sap. We want a poison.
Oh, so if we poison him, then Eric has that ability that does like 6 times damage.
We don't have that yet, unfortunately. We don't have Victimizer. But the poison just, there it goes. It just helps to,
Pick off more damage.
yeah, we just need that. We need that DPS. That's unfortunate. Oof. Did Sap land? Yeah.
Serena's just taking a little nap.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna do a healing round.
I could easily see Sylvando being like a really good swordsman. Like, look how relaxed his form is.
Right.
You want some?
Oh, I haven't heard the term floor tank in so long. I've even been playing MMOs recently.
Oh, floor tank. Oh, thank God he did that on Sylvando. Did he lose poison too?
Poison.
Alright, he's unsapped. There we go. Okay, he's almost dead. Come on. Okay.
And don't come back. Told you.
Yeah,
I
you
was
tell him,
tough.
Veronica.
So yeah, Serena dying isn't a huge loss. It's fixable, but it's not ideal, but it's Veronica's the one that we can really let die, but mainly we want to keep the Eric and Hero. We really don't want Eric to die at all during the run because he needs to get to level 43 by the end.
No, I'm asking. I actually don't know this. Do you know if DQ11 is one of the games that experience funnels if somebody's dead, or is it the same amount regardless?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like someone else would get more experience if someone was dead.
Yeah, so like Final Fantasy 1 or Dragon Warrior 3, if like 3 of your characters are dead, then the one character that wins the fight will get 4 times the experience.
Oh dang, that'd be an interesting way to power level.
Yeah. It's definitely used in the DQ3 Super Famicom version. Like, you let your warrior die pretty early, then you let the hero die a little bit later, and then the other 2 that you're power leveling, you basically funnel all the metal slime experience to them.
Oh, okay. Even more ideal with Serena in the dancer costume, but we can't have nice things. Alright, so because Serena died, we have to rectify her harpistry. Then we're gonna rectify Sylvando's liftness.
Yep, Windless is totally right. So yeah, Ferris finally confessed that he's not the man that his parents thought he was, but he's willing to start learning. And because we did all that stuff for him, His parents forgave him, but then they realized that since we did it, they don't have any problem giving us the rainbow. But they sold it to pay for the horse race and Ferris's birthday.
Rectify showmanship. We want Fuddle Dance. And then we want Rectify Aloofness. And then we want Puzzle Dance. So that little dance is to get us the group heal that Sylvando has. And then we can move on.
So we know that he sold it to a place. Do we know that he sold it to somebody in Octagonia, or?
No, I think it was something said
Just
about Gondolia, but
Like a traveling merchant?
yeah, but we found like Gondolia is like a port town, and so I think Sylvando or somebody was like, "Oh, it's probably long gone." But guess what? I have a boat that's at Gondolia.
Yep. It also 100% makes sense that he's got a ship captain named Dave instead of just Dave.
Yeah, Dave. We like Dave. He has a pink mask.
One of my best friends was named Dave, and after I played this, I called him Dave for like 3 months, and he hated every second of it.
Oh my god, if I had a friend named Hendrik, I would call him Henny Wenny. Alright, so we grabbed some gold there on the way. That will make forging the Brazilian armor later on a little cheaper.
Earlier when I was talking about the renaming of the spells, like I'm mostly joking about like being salty about the renaming, but the reason the Fendrick thing came up is in the Dragon Warrior 4 speedrunning community, there's a Christmas miracle known as Fendrag,
Oh, okay.
where Naruto is speedrunning Dragon Warrior 4 on Christmas, and in the final battle on Necrosaro, you're supposed to cast Fen spell on Necrosaro, but since it's a buff spell, it defaults to a party member, and so you actually cast it on Ragnar. And that means that like Ragnar couldn't be buffed or healed throughout the entire fight until he died and got resurrected.
Oh, that's right.
So
I think I remember hearing about that.
Yeah, and he ended up winning the fight regardless of that, so we call it the Legend of Fendrag. And so since that was the thing with Hendrik, I was like, if the name was still Fenspell, Fendrick just works so much better with Hendrik.
Yeah, Windbliss, I'm doing the Brazilian armor strat because it's a marathon. I have been experimenting with the turtle shell strat and mostly had really bad arena fights, so I'm almost considering just going back to Brazilian permanently. But for a marathon, it just seems like the smart thing to do.
If you were doing a different category, is this the first place that you would get the Puff Puff?
Oh, it might be.
Or wait, there's one in Gallipolis, isn't there?
I think so.
I just remember this was the first time that I found one in my casual playthrough.
Yeah, definitely let us know if the stream starts getting wonky. Yeah, so there's a Puff Puff percent run that I've done. Me and a friend both did it, and it was his idea. and he'd never done a speedrun before, so I was like, hey, if you want to do it, I'll do it with you. So, and then we did get one other runner to do it as well, so 3 of us are on that category.
If I ever pick up the definitive edition, I'll probably learn that one.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. It's silly. It's a meme run. But it's kind of fun, and it's. But then it's, you know, you don't. It doesn't end with like a final boss or anything, so it doesn't feel as. It doesn't have the same finality to it, I guess, when you're done. But.
I'm no stranger to meme runs. I've got the world record for Castlevania 2 whipless, so.
Wait, how does that work?
You use only sub weapons the entire time.
Oh. How long is that?
I think I got like a 49 something. Like 49.58 or something. It was like right under 50 minutes.
Oh, nice.
And I've also done low percent where you're not allowed to get any sub weapons.
Serena. Those guys like to bunch in that corner, so it's often you just kind of have to go around them. All right, core losses time.
Silva now takes the stage.
So I don't remember why we have to come here.
Oh,
It has something to do with they're not allowing any bullets leaving the port in Gondolia.
yeah. Oh, don't go, Veronica.
Oh, was it the mayor's son being mute, right?
Yes, that's it. Oh, let's see.
So we're looking for a way to hear him.
Why are you going after Veronica?
Veronica.
You turn your fan on.
He tried to block that punch with his face.
That's what he does. I should have hustled. Whoops. Goodbye, Eric. That's not. Oh, we have a leaf. Oh well. I should have used the leaf. So now Eric's not gonna get that. Yep.
How detrimental is it? Is that something where you can just take a couple extra fights later?
Tough call. I haven't had Eric die this early in a while. The worst thing is that we won't be able to do. We might not be able to do dual wield on the final boss of any percent. But we might
more to
still.
come.
Yeah, but we might still be able to make that up.
We can do this.
At least Eric dies quickly there.
But it's, as Jair would say, it went straight to Melmond.
Alright. Time to go into cover.
all the Heliodorian knights are probably like, we gotta look for the guy with the purple coat, and then they're all just begging the luminary to like change his clothes. And he's like, no, I love this coat.
Yeah.
just the whole town's on lockdown. Dude's just like, I'm gonna go fishing in the canal.
Alright, and then we don't have a magic water. Do I have a file or anything? So, alright, well this could get interesting.
In this game, are they called magic files?
Yeah, or small file or something.
Because I know in one of the games they called them single files, and I was like, that was a bad one.
Oh, I think I think they call it that.
Okay.
Okay, we gotta
It's a
snap off.
Pojo. It's a Pojo strength
This
pun.
isn't good. Here you are.
Oh, come on.
I hope this helps.
Know your place. Ha! Ha! Aha! Silence worms.
Nice.
Here, honey.
If you're wondering why King Carnelian is so anti-luminary, at this point in the game, his rationale is if the luminary exists again, that means that the big, dark, bad boy is going to reappear. And so if we get rid of the luminary, that means that the big, dark, bad guy won't reappear.
Yep.
Kneel before me.
Oh, nice. Very helpful. We got 2 peps in that fight, which is very helpful, especially considering we didn't have a magic water and the hero was out of mana there. Thanks for the good luck trip. Alright, we're gonna holy water. Finally, a boat. And this is Sylvando's boat.
Traveling in style.
Yeah, exactly. We still don't know a lot about Sylvando at this point, just that he's like a circus performer, but he somehow has a boat and he has like he knows stuff about knights.
Yep. He knows the knight code, or the code of the knight, like front to back. And he's very whimsical.
Yes. What's the word? Flamboyant.
Yes. So much so that his ship is also buoyant.
There you go, Pojo. This one for you. Was the boat in a mystery box?
It also kind of begs the question: if he was doing his show in Gallipolis, why was it parked in Gondolia?
That's a good point. Well, maybe he wanted to go to Gallipolis, but, you know, Gallipolis isn't on the water.
I thought the sea was right behind it, but now I don't. Yeah, now I'm
It's like
questioning that.
yeah, I think it's like the desert or something. So he must have parked there and then like rode over.
That makes sense. You wouldn't take a, you wouldn't wonder why someone didn't sail to Kansas.
Okay, so we're going to Octagonia. We're just gonna grab the zoom point here, and then we're gonna immediately leave because we got some errands to run before we come back here.
There's a lot of fan service that they put into Octagonia.
Oh, really?
Well, just from like both like what happens story-wise there, in addition to it being like the casinos and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Dragon Warrior 2 is when they first like did a casino, but they just called it a lottery, and it was literally like a little slot game that you could win a prize from. And then I think in Dragon Warrior 3, all you could do was like betting on monster fighting, so you're basically betting on Pokemon matches. And then Dragon Warrior 4 is where it was like a straight up casino where you could play poker, you could play slot machines, you could place bets on monster fights.
Okay, so it's been an evolution.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna grab Seed of Health here. We're gonna give that to the hero in a bit. And then this is the part that kind of sucks. Like, we have to come in here, get the dragon scale and the recipe book for the Dracilian armor, but we have to come back here after Octagonia, so it's kind of a time loss. And so there's been some work on trying to not need to do some of this, and that's what we were referring to with the Dracilian armor versus the turtle shell. Either way, you still need the dragon scale. It provides a lot more defense.
Going down the well. Thanks, DQ6.
Oh, is that DK6?
I know that's something from DQ6 where, like, anytime there's a well, you basically have to go into it. And so, like, if you've been speedrunning that game and then you play a different game, you'll, like, muscle memory will be, oh, go down the well, and be like, oh, wait, no. Thanks, DQ6.
Oh, defense and agility. Yeah, the dragon scale is important to get. I forgot it once on a run, and I had to do the arena without it, and it was rough.
I know in Dragon Warrior Monsters 2, which is a run that I just like learned towards the end of last year, when you get your like final monsters that you're gonna use for the end game, you give one of them a Drac scale to like give them a huge defense boost.
Oh, okay. Drac scale. All right, we're gonna forge.
It's a Game Boy. Oh, sorry.
Wait, it's a Game Boy what?
It's a Game Boy game, so they only had limited characters.
Alright, thankfully we can just finish without trying to make these. And we just won't get a +1 or +2, but we'll still get the item.
Oh, I got a Dracilian helmet.
Exactly. the lore is rather deep, no pun intended. Or was it?
That's all this rest of this run is going to be, is just nothing but puns.
Alright, so we're gonna enter a tournament. What's weird is the party breaks up, and so trying to enter the tournament, and so that if one of the parties wins, you know, they could win the rainbow.
This whole tournament is complete fan service from Dragon Warrior 4. At the end of Chapter 2, like, this music right here, the music for the battles in the tournament, that's all taken from Dragon Warrior 4. This music, the enemies are reminiscent of the tournament enemies from Dragon Warrior 4. So in Chapter 2, at the end of Chapter 2, Alina has to do a martial arts tournament that's a 1v1, and she's got 5 opponents that she needs to defeat in order to win. And the King of Endor wants her to win so that he doesn't have to marry his daughter off to Necrosaro, because he promised his daughter's hand in marriage because he's a jerk.
Ah.
But like, one of the first guys you fight in this is like that abominable showman.
Yeah.
He looks just like the last creature you fight in the tournament. His name Lingwar. He's like this big yeti, and if you attack, he splits into 4, and you have a 1 in 4 chance of hitting the right one. And if you miss him, the real one sticks his tongue out at you.
Alright, we don't have a magic. Oh, we do have a magic water now. That. We got Seed of Life. We've got this. Alright, hopefully we're good for the first fight. Hey, Motorboat Enjoyer, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, no worries about the spoilers. Yeah, that's the crit we want to avoid. Unfortunately, it's not happening today, apparently. Oh. Oh no, I thought he took down the abominable. Maybe.
One of the first time
We avoided their pet power.
I remember playing it in the living room when it first got here, and I was just freaking out because of the music and the idea and everything.
Okay, that was a pretty darn good first arena fight. What? She wiped the floor with you. We'll find out who she's talking about soon enough. Basically, the Beady Queens had beat up Eric's group, so Eric's already lost.
Poor Eric. So the Beady Queen, that's the Wambolina and Cinderella.
Yep.
I think Cinderella is supposed to be like Vivian from the 4 tournament. Or it was the only magic user.
Oh, okay. All right, now we got
Open
3
it up,
fights in a
partner.
row.
Let's get physical.
Time to get back in the game.
Yikes. Okay, Vince is actually healing today. That's good.
We like it when Vince is a bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Think you can
Not
handle me
ideal,
now?
but hopefully we're okay. That's
Time
good.
to get back in the game.
Healed me 3 times in a row.
Let's
It's
turn
unheard
up
of.
the heat.
Blast off.
Take this. Frizzle.
Hero's just in the middle of battle thinking, you know what? She's actually really cute.
Right. Once Cinderella runs out of mana, she's like nothing.
That's exactly what Vivian's like. In fact, like if you're trying to get like the fastest times, like you might even do some defense so that she can't use heal more.
Blast off.
Alright, that was a really good BD Queens too. We're slowly crawling some time save back.
Nobody beats the bullion boy.
And then
Eyes open.
Sylvando's partner there, there's a character, the second person you fight in the tournament, and 4 has a boomerang that he throws at you. So it's throw back to him
yeah.
too.
Oof. Vince! What the F?
He knew your turn was next.
What the heck? Heal again. Oh no! This is why I say it's hard to make it through the arena without a death. It really is sometimes.
Here we go.
At least you don't have to start the whole thing over, the whole 3 fights over.
They're really bullying the protagonist.
Yeah, they are.
Will not be
They
easy.
are, Pojo. Pojo, you need to talk to RNGesus for me.
Blast off.
Plus, it'd be nice if Sylvando had the stats that he's got during this fight when he's in your party.
I know, right?
Nobody knows the rate of pain.
Oof, that's not good.
Let's go, Silva.
Depending on a lot on Vince for DPS right now.
I mean, if he's not going to heal, he
I
might
know.
as well do something.
Right. I'm just gonna sit here and heal. It's fine.
It'd be nice if he stopped splitting damage.
Yeah, that's the problem with Vince. Now the fun fight.
Show us what
David
you've
Master
got.
Roshi. I mean, Rab.
Alright, so this, we actually sit and defend until Rab runs out of mana, because he'll sit there and heal and cause issues and stuff like that. What kind of stats is that mask at? Wait, Rab's mask? Okay, that's first snooze. We're waiting for the third snooze and then he'll run out of mana.
Time to get back in the game. Max heal.
Second snooze.
Vince is just being a tiger boy over there.
Yeah, basically. Alright, third snooze, and unfortunately I landed. But now he's out of mana. Alright, come on Vince, take out Jade, she's the dangerous one. See, but then he ends up having enough for... He like regens a little bit of mana to do some things. Oh, come on.
What am I doing?
What are you doing is right.
Truer words have never been spoken.
Alright, hopefully get Jade out of here. Thank you.
Oh, she's all tuckered out.
See, once he's out of mana, he just sits there and hits you with his cane. So it's like, alright.
I just love the sound of it.
Alright, now we got the spider. I feel like the spider is the cause of many a dead run.
Now I know this wasn't planned in terms of fan service or a throwback, but it is funny that the amount of time it takes to get to the spider is also about the same amount of time it takes to get to the biggest like run killer of Dragon Warrior 4.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Right around the 145 marker.
Alright, and then did I use the leaf? I forget. I think I still have the leaf. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I still have a leaf. So, these guys had to be like in that. Come here. Come here.
Range.
Okay. Usually they're not like both blocking the way.
I mean, that is one nice thing about games like this where you can see like the enemies before the encounter.
Yeah, random encounters. Random encounters is one reason not to play 2D. Especially, that's why we like people have asked, can you do 2D speedrun? And I'm like, I don't think you'd want to.
I mean, that's all I'm used to at this point.
Yeah. Okay, thanks, Windbless. Yeah, I don't remember using the leaves. I think we can skip the extra one here. Go straight to the spider.
That sounds like something Cowie would do.
Who's that? Oh, the Countess.
Yeah.
2D speedrun, really? Alright.
Excuse me. Fun fact: if you look up like the Dragon Warrior 4 speedrun notes, like for the full game, they're actually Countess's notes.
Oh, really?
Yep. That's where I started when I learned it.
All right, we've got something like that.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Stay strong, my loves.
Try to get a poison. We like that. Especially right after a sap. Oh, we don't like that.
We'll say in seriousness that Oomph is one of the new spell names that I genuinely do not like.
Oh, really?
I get it, because it's like you're putting more oomph into your attack, but...
That's unfortunate.
Here.
Yep.
Oh, man. Not a good start. Let's do...
Serena, honey.
Okay, we like that. Still haven't gotten a poison off. Did he lose his sap? Oh, come on, man. Veronica back in here. He did lose his sap.
Oh, darling. I'm on fire. Take it easy, huh?
Ta-da!
Oh, man.
I owe you.
Come on, dude. Leave Eric alone. Now we're depending on Rab to res here. It's not very dependable. Can we do something about it? We can.
Thanks.
Dude, the poison is ridiculous today.
Hold on, sweetie.
I believe...
Come on, get me my poison. Sing it. Res just keeps failing. Sure, why not? Since we can't get a poison off.
It's all on you, Eric.
Still can't res Veronica. Alright, if we're gonna res anybody.
Sounds about right.
Oh, we do have magic water.
Here's a little something.
Dude, seriously.
Stay strong, my loves.
God. Eric's just getting owned. We're just not getting dual wield this run.
We're gonna see backup strats.
Well, I mean, it's fine. You can do it without dual wield. It's just
Wakey, wakey, little.
not as fast.
The most important part about that is that the spider is behind us.
Yes. That we actually did it in one fight. We actually got through it is already a big deal. Because I swear, 50% of my runs, you have to fight the spider at least twice.
So now that we've taken care of Vince's problem, which was he wanted to make that everybody else in the orphanage was safe and whatnot, he's basically throwing the match.
It's all
And
over.
the Luminary becomes the winner. That's right. He wanted the crowd to see him lose so that they knew that he wasn't like Superman.
Yeah, that they had to see him lose. A convincing, yes, exactly, for the Invincibles.
Now, if we were watching cutscenes, this would be a tearjerker moment.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say thanks to EQ6 one last time.
So yeah, so we're back to this area again. Like I said, it's kind of a shame that we have to come here to get the armor before the arena, because we have to come back here anyway, so.
So here, basically, Rabs is like visiting the grave of his daughter, which is the Luminary's mother. We learned that in the tournament that Rab is Luminary's grandfather, and Jade is the missing princess of Heliodor.
Yeah.
And basically, we're gonna do like a funeral right here, where we send a bunch of like fireflies off to show the spirits into the afterworld. Until our favorite purple-haired Helidorian knight gets to come and ruin the party.
Yep.
Affectionately known as Henny Wenny.
Henny Wenny.
thing I always thought about when I was playing this game is like, who's letting, like, if you think about, like, you know, different kingdoms, so like they have their own territories, like, who's letting Heliodor just, you know, scour the entire planet and be like, oh yeah, you can come and do whatever you want in our country.
Yeah, I also question like the fact that Dundercell is this big, great kingdom, and then it's just the whole kingdom is gone in one night. That just seems like a bit much.
I can believe that. In Dragon Warrior 4, Santine was a big kingdom, and overnight everybody disappeared. They don't explain why or how.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was Necrosaro, but
That's the big bad.
but they don't. Yeah, and they don't explain how he managed to do it in one night. You know.
Right.
And then we thought we were gonna get to see what that was like in Dragon Warrior Monsters 3 that just released on the Switch in December. And it was literally just a black cutscene, and it was like, and then when the next dialogue happened, it was like, that's so crazy that you took out the whole kingdom in one like swoop. It's like you don't even get to see it happen.
Oh, weird. Yes, to Porta Valar.
This is the home to Sylvando.
Yes, but we don't know that yet. In fact, Sylvando's like, I'm gonna step away.
Yep, right here. He's like, you guys have fun. I'm gonna bugger off.
Yeah. Noble city.
The butler's name is Cervantes.
Is that significant?
His first syllable is serve.
Oh,
Like he's serving.
servant.
Cervantes.
Servant.
Yeah.
Servants.
I never caught that before.
Alright, we open the gate to the sea, and that starts a new chapter, and we're gonna take advantage of that by doing a grind. Oh, that's why this doesn't matter for Eric. We're gonna grind.
It's not a DQ game. We don't grind metal enemies.
Alright, so we're gonna do the setup here.
It might be Pojo. I'm not too familiar with DQ6, but I'm gonna learn it tomorrow. I know that DQ6 had a horse named Peggy Sue that learns to fly eventually.
What the heck?
Yeah, Pegasus, Peggy Sue.
Alright, so we're doing some setup to go do a good grind against metal slimes. And then we need the bag coin. We're also kind of setting up for Act 2 ahead of time. Bronze sword, devil's tail. Strength ring. Eric gets boomerangs for metal liquor. Jade gets her spears.
Alright, thanks, Windbless, and thanks for like doing all the storytelling in chat. That was really helpful.
All right, Windbliss, take it easy. All right, then lightning thrust from Jade, and we're going to 2D mode. So yeah, fun fact, if you don't open the sea gate and you come do this, you're not at the right chapter. And so when you come back from 2D mode or even go into 2D mode, you don't have Jade and Rab anymore. It's like a chapter before. Alright, we want Salvando, Jade, Eric Hero. Jade goes follow orders. We want manual. So what we're trying to do here is pep everybody up. Yeah, once we get pepped up, we're going to use a pep power that Salvando has called Electrolyte that will take whatever battle you're doing and turn it into some metal slimes. And metal slimes, for those that don't know, in Dragon Quest, are they give a ton of XP. Come on, hero.
I'm not sure what they give in this game, but I know in like the old games, it was like normal fights would, I mean, depending on, you know, be like double to triple digit XP, where Metal Slime will be like 1350 per.
Alright, so we did that first fight, then that should get the hero to a level to get his Metal Slash as well.
And then on different DQs too, there's different like levels of Metal Slime, because you get the Metal Slime like those. Then there's like a pile of Metal Slimes where there's 3 on top of each other. And then there's the liquid Metal Slimes, or Hagare. They give like 10,000 experience per. And then you have like King Metal Slimes that do like 30,000 experience.
Okay, Eric's losing his pep. We're gonna put Serena in. Yeah, so there's different, depending on your level, you get different kinds of slimes, and then there's a chance to get the better kind as well within those levels.
The reason that they have such good experiences, they have max defense, so like 255 defense, and they're skittish. They like to run away a lot.
Yeah, it's annoying.
So you can barely hit them, and they have a high chance to run away. So if you do kill one, that's why they give you so much experience. Like if you watch other DQ speedruns, like Dragon Warrior 2, you don't really look for them because they didn't give good experience, and they like Metal Babbles had like 30 health, and they only gave like 1,000 experience, which is about the same as other fights you could take. But like Dragon Warrior 3 on, that's when it was basically routed in, like you have to get some sort of metal grind in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a 2D mode in the Definitive Edition, and so we use it on the run for grinding primarily. Come on, Eric. There we go. Okay, we want slimes, not mechs. We want slimes. Slimes. Okay, we want to get Sylvando to level 25, and then we'll be done. Probably 2 more fights. If we're lucky. The Tickington endgame? Yeah, I didn't either. I need to do that.
There's a version of these brownies that are called like hammer hoods or
Yeah.
candy hammers or
The
something.
pink ones, yeah.
I think they have a. Basically, they have what they call what do we call it? Demon hammer, which means that like they usually miss, but then if they hit, they do a critical hit.
Oh.
That's like that's how we do like the metal battle grind in Dragon Warrior 4. Is we give the hero a cursed weapon called the Demon Hammer, which gives him a 1 in 3 chance to hit, but anytime he does hit, he critical hits.
Nice.
So it's like an automatic kill. Which is nice because normally if he's got a regular weapon, he only has a 1 in 64 chance to critical hit. So
Oh, okay. Alright, slimes, slimes, come on, slimes, just think slimes. Yes, we even got a liquid.
Hagare! Oh, you got the Hagare!
Nice, we're done. We are done. You got the emo for it.
It's one of my favorites from Anatolia. It's mostly just darkness, but or blank, but yeah, it's a liquid metal battle running away.
Alright, rectify hero swords. Jade spears. Eric's boomerangs. Okay, hero gets some sword action. Attack, dragon, attack. Crit. Equip Eric's moth knife. Rectify hero swords again. This time we want Giga Slash.
few different points in this run. You do a lot of rectification, which is like taking abilities back and reapplying your skill points, so that we can we're basically min-maxing what we can do.
Yep. Gold Rush. Jade gets different set of spears.
Probably one of the best ways that they set up to be able to respec characters in the franchise, in my opinion.
Oh, really? Alright, and then Rab gets Enlightenment. Alright, we're back to 3D mode. Let's go.
Because this game is a lot like Dragon Warrior 4 or like a Final Fantasy 6, right? Where like every character you meet has their role. Like Eric's like a, you know, your thief. Rab and Veronica are both. Rab's kind of like a sage. Veronica's kind of like a mage. Starina's a healer. But like in Dragon Quest 3, like you could create different characters that like, so you have the hero and then you get to create 3 other characters to go with you or more, but you can only have 4 in your party at the time. And you can change their classes. So like you get to level 20, like you have a warrior, for example, if they get to level 20, you go to a certain castle and you can change their profession, so then they can become like a wizard, or you can have a wizard turn into a warrior, so then all of a sudden they start over at level 1 again, and you can start gearing them as a warrior, but they still have all the spells that they learned as a wizard.
Oh, okay.
But that's definitely time consuming, because, you know, whenever you change their class, they go back to level 1.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so we're going to start a quest here, and we're not going to finish it until Act 2, which actually causes another glitch. But first we're going to take care of the first glitch.
I love the mermaids in this game, because I love that they all
Rhyme?
speak and rhyme, yeah.
Shout out
yeah.
to Dave.
Still, Rondo would have a gold rush ability.
Yeah.
You know, he's the kind of person who'd have like a secret fortune and just throw money at a problem.
Right. Alright, so we're going to skip getting all 6 orbs. What do we have? 2 right now, I think?
We have the yellow and the red, I believe.
Yeah.
The blue one would be here in Sniffleheim.
Yeah, and we can't even get this one until you get the magic key, right? So we don't even need to get the magic key in this round. Because we're going to do a little horse spinny out of bounds that lets us get all the way to the Yggdrasil without, technically without any orbs.
So the bridge to Yggdrasil is actually like a throwback to the very first Dragon Warrior as well.
The Rainbow Bridge?
Yep. You have to get all the, like, so Charlock Castle is on its own little island, and there's like one little space of water, tile of water, that makes it so you can't get there right away. So you have to find these different items, and you basically end up getting the Staff of Rain and the Stones of Sunlight. When you combine them, it creates what they call the Rainbow Drop. That's what creates the Rainbow Bridge.
Oh, okay. They like rainbows, apparently, in this game.
Rainbow Bridge, Rainbow.
All right, see if we can do this in one try.
If you're watching at home, hope you don't get dizzy easily.
All right. Now we just gotta not fall through the world, but now we're out of bounds officially.
When you're out of bounds, rocks are merely a suggestion.
Yeah. And this bush here is the worst part. Just gotta really be careful around it. Okay, that's the worst of it. And we're going in.
Sort of like Castlevania 2. Floors are just a suggestion in that game.
Alright, I gotta find the right hill to go up. Come on. Okay, so we're out of bounds, and we're gonna come back into the map where you shouldn't be able to go until you have all the orbs. That lets us up to Yggdrasil.
Cyclops.
I didn't see there was a rock there until I got out of back in bounds. So right at this point, we could go straight to Act 2, but we also want to finalize the second glitch, and that is starting that mermaid quest to the point where we can finish it in Act 2. The idea is we want the harp. The mermaid gives you a harp, and you get the harp in Act 1 usually, and then Jade has it. So you have to go rescue Jade, and it's like 4 or 5 bosses to go take care of all that. And so basically this way, instead of that, we get the item you need, the veil, in Act 1, and then we shoot back to Yggdrasil and get out of here, and then we use the veil. We give the veil to the mermaid in Act 2 instead, and she gives us the harp then. So then we can bypass just a bunch of boss mobs that way.
So the Illuminary becomes the tricksy devil at that point.
So we're just gonna head up to Yggdrasil to get the zoom point, and then continue that quest, and then zoom back and finish the act.
So Dragon Warrior 2 and 3, the world tree doesn't really play like a story role, really. It's just a tile you can go. When you search the tile, you get a leaf.
Oh yeah.
But in Dragon Warrior 4, it turned into a whole dungeon that you have to climb that's crawling with enemies.
Oh, okay.
And it's kind of funny because like when you're walking out onto the branches, if there's leaves under you, you can search the tile and pick up a leaf. So it's kind of like one of the safest dungeons in the game, right? Because if somebody dies, just use the leaf and find another one right under your feet.
Oh my gosh.
But it's also deceptively hard because there's like certain spots where if you step off the branch, you could fall out, and then you have to start climbing the tree all over again.
Okay, yeah. Alright, back on the ship, going to Honolulu. We can do a holy water.
I remember Tentacular was like the first boss that I was like blocked it, blocked me.
Oh really?
I
Yeah.
tried it like 4 or 5 times. I'm like, how is this possible?
Really? I think I just tend to like overlevel a lot on my casual play.
Well, I think like the developers intended you to like use the cannon or whatever, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I didn't know about that. I actually had to look that up, and then that's when I was like,
that's
oh,
probably
now I
it.
get it.
Yeah. Yeah, so funny enough, we don't need the cannon because we're over leveled for this part of the run.
Thankfully, the metal slimes did their job.
Exactly. We had pretty much a perfect metal slime grind. And I'm hoping that makes up for any experience that Eric lost, maybe. Okay, so here we're just gonna grab some gold and then hit a story trigger and then zoom back out and go towards the tentacular. And it's basically a free fight.
Story-wise, when that island that we were on the other side of the world, there was a sad mermaid there, and she actually had fallen in love with a human that was from this town. I think like the town hates mermaids because they think she tricked him and abducted him, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
And we're basically just trying to set the record straight for everybody so that they know that, you know, he left of his own free will, and he still loved his family.
Yep. But it's been, what, like 2 generations since then or something. So the mermaid's been waiting there for a while.
Yeah. 'Cause it's like a teenager, and it was like his grandfather, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. I'm ready for anything.
Savannah Jade Hero Rad.
Why don't I show you how it's done? Never in doubt. Leave it to me. Thank you. Jackpot!
That was a weird turn order.
Things are looking up.
It's a fast tentacular fight.
Yeah.
I think I just learned in DQ8 like a few hours ago that there's that same enemy when his name is
Yeah.
Calamari.
Calamari, I saw that too. That's right,
And his
Keanu.
2 tentacles that were named Tenta and Tickle.
Alright, so this is the guy, the grandson, or the son, or whatever. And he basically tells us that that mermaid must have been waiting a long time and he doesn't want anything to do with her. So he's gonna give us the veil to give her that his grandpa or father, I forget.
It might be father. But he had like the same name as his father, right?
Yeah,
And that's why
yeah.
why things got a little confused.
Yep. And he basically says, tell the mermaid we don't want anything to do with her. And so when we go and give it to her in Act 2, and when you do it in Act 1 too, you have the option to lie to her and just say to keep waiting.
It's so mean.
I know, and we do it on the run because we instantly get the harp. And if you don't do that, you have to do some additional questing. So. Alright, here we go. So we got the veil, now we're going to keep it until Act 2, and then once we get things figured out in Act 2, we'll go finish that quest and get the harp when we need it.
So we don't tell her to keep waiting. We just make her keep waiting.
Yep. No, we do tell her to keep waiting. Just in Act 2. We tell her.
Uh,
Alright, we still have a leaf. No, we don't. Let's grab this leaf.
Your journey ends here.
Don't lay your guard down.
Basically, we just want to die the fastest we can. It's actually not even die. You just need to get through 3 turns, and then it finalizes. So, better than having like any animations, we just defend.
Pathetic.
that purple whatever that Jasper has protecting it from anything you can do to him.
Yeah. And then we start in Act 2.
So basically, we found out that Mordenkainen was the big bad guy. He popped up out of nowhere.
Wait,
he
where-
took the turtle.
Where was he, though?
Doesn't he pop up out in that cutscene?
Yeah, so he was masquerading as the king from Heliodor.
Oh, Carnelian, that's right.
He was like living inside his body, basically. Imagine finding an Yggdrasil leaf on Yggdrasil. I know, weird. So we're left with Sylvando, and this is something that was added for the definitive edition. I believe these separate character runs were not in the original. I think you just start with the hero as a fish.
Yep, we start with the hero as a fish, and then the first person you come across is Henrik
Yeah.
in Cobblestone with King Heliodor.
Get him, boys. Good job. Fabulous, darling.
I do remember that when you find Sylvando, he's like on that giant, like, I don't know, the best way I can describe it is if you've ever seen the movie 300 where King Xerxes is on that giant thing that all these slaves are like carrying.
Yep.
Sylvando's on something like that.
Yep. Yeah, so here we get to find out like how he gets to that point, how he builds the Soldiers of Smile.
Yeah.
Alright, we're going to sell the coin that we put in here earlier.
I did love that when you wear that one outfit though, that the hero just starts prancing around.
Oh my god. Yeah, if you keep that outfit on right there, the animations just slow everything down. So we immediately take that off. That synth music.
If I remember in the standard version, you had to like run through an entire zone doing that, and you had to bring Smile to X number of people before you can take it off.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Alright, so basically we're gonna run back the way we came at the beginning of the run. And we're gonna recruit people along the way for Sylvando's new band of merry men, basically.
Because all he wants to do is he wants to make the world smile.
Yeah, at first he was like down in the dumps about the world being in ruins and not even knowing where all his friends were. But Dave got him thinking right, thinking positive.
So what if the world is ending? Put on a happy face.
Yeah, speaking of, we haven't mentioned it all yet, but we're doing this for charity, if you didn't know. We're raising funds for the Open Medicine Foundation in Canada. So if you have a dono, thanks for all your donations. If you could donate, it's great. If you're just hanging out, we appreciate that as well. If you want to tweet about the marathon and the cause and all that, that's helpful as well. And we always also appreciate raids and all that fun stuff. So thanks for being here. It does help. So when I run this on my stream, usually I add my own music to some parts, and so this part I run William Tell Overture, which is like the that song, and so I can get it to the point where Sylvando starts where he started and he runs all the way to Gallipolis and finishes right as the music ends. So it's kind of fun.
It's kind of like a speed run within a speed run.
Yeah, it is.
Arriba!
Gotta cheer up the horsey. And the horsey gives you a pile of poop, literally. A dollop of horse poop. So what's funny about that is you don't see it because we don't watch the cutscene, but Sylvando gives that horse poop to Avarith.
Arriba!
It's great. I know at the beginning of DQ9, like, you have to do something like that where you have to pick up cow pies and then they're like in your inventory. Like,
Alright, one last show in Gallipolis. And then we're off to the next city.
can't even ride his horse after he chewed it up.
I know, it actually kind of sucks that you don't get access to the horse. In fact, you can't even use the horse dingerling things until you get the hero back. It must be that they don't have the animation for other people riding that or something.
Could be.
And then even then, you can only use the dingling thing, and you don't get the horse hailer until you get Sylvando back in your party, which is a little bit later.
Good thing he's really fast at running, though.
Yeah.
Never runs out of breath.
Right. Always sprinting. Fun fact, I used to run this on Switch when I first started, and I used to you have to hold down right trigger to run. And so you're holding that down like most of the run, and my hand just started hurting every time I ran this. And so that's actually one of the reasons I switched to PC, besides it's being shorter, is that Steam has a thing where you can toggle, so you can change something to toggle, and so have it set to toggle run, and that way I'm not sitting there holding it down for like 6 hours.
Hey, Gigantes are supposed to be green.
Are they?
That's beastly. Take this. Take this. Jackpot! Take this!
Man, where would we be without Dave?
I know. I'm actually thinking to myself, like, I haven't had that much of a close call in this fight in a while. I wonder if Sylvana's like low equipment or something. All right, Jade. So during this, once we get this set up, I'm going to take my one bathroom break I have. And then I'll be back.
Imagine having a bathroom break during a speed run.
A 6-hour speed run. Who does that? Yeah, so because we don't skip cutscenes, the only bathroom break we get really is you set up 3 fights in a row for Jade. And then you use toggle turbo to keep it going with show no mercy tactics. And she auto reses, that's the other helpful thing. Fun fact, I'm making the blue bunny outfit in latex. It's gonna be my next cosplay.
Heck yeah. That one.
Yep. Okay, this guy gives us some stuff. We're just gonna equip the trident. And then get started. All right, I'll be back.
So basically what's going on here is demons have taken over Octagonia, or the monsters. And they gave her the suit so that she could entertain everybody, all the monsters there. And the suit auto-reses her, so she basically just keeps getting punished and punished and punished.
Lie on me, human!
Girly burly.
Is that... Go get him, tiger! Do you even...
It's like whirly girly. Yeah.
Not even close, hey?
Now she's got friends like Vince and looks like Cinderella and Golden Boy. And they're all there to help her because they
Turn up the
had enough of her being, you know, basically tortured, punished. So they're standing with her to let her know she's not alone.
Yep.
Go get him, tiger! I'm all
Hey, she won!
Yay. And then she kind of didn't.
Yeah. She basically ends up. Well, I guess you don't know until you meet her.
Well, we won't meet her in this run, so you can talk about it.
Well, when you do meet her, she basically succumbs to the demon power, so she's like possessed, and then you have to break the spell out of her, and then she rejoins the party.
Yeah, basically that blue bunny suit she was wearing, Booga made her put that on, and then it turns out the more she like wore that, eventually it like took over. It, like all the resurrections that it did, it like took over. And
Got like
so-
a Dark Souls thing. Every time she resurrected, she lost a little bit more of her humanity.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, this music is the cave music from Dragon Warrior 4 too.
Oh, really?
Yep. Attack bots. Those are scary in Dragon Warrior 2. They can basically kill two out of three of your characters in one attack if they want to, if they're not
Youch.
defending.
Youch.
Eric's got a healer friend.
Yeah. Elijah.
Oh, Elijah. I like that. That's cute.
Yeah, so he wakes up and this slime's like a friendly slime talking to him, and it's actually healing him for this part.
That makes sense why they have the Dragon Warrior 4 music here. In Chapter 1 with Ragnar, he's just like a soldier, and he's the only character you get, and you end up finding a friendly heal slime named Healy.
Oh, okay.
Joins your party. Actually, we got a funny emote because sometimes Healy will attack instead of actually healing. So
Oh.
go get him, Healy. One of my favorite PUD names in this game was if you play one of the casino games, it's like a slot machine, but it's like a slot machine RPG thing, and it's a slime going on an adventure, and the slime's name is Goulysses.
Watch out!
So yeah, these fights, I don't know if you can lose them. Because you always got Elijah healing you.
Isabella. That's good.
Isabella.
You want some? It's over.
I think, so in Dragon Warrior Monsters 3, the character you play is Sorrow or Necro Sorrow from Dragon Warrior 4.
You want some?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I won't get into that, but he's got a little slime like butler, and his name is the slime butler's name is Gloopert.
Gloopert.
I have lots of opinions about the new Dragon Warrior Monsters game because they decided
Think
to,
you can beat me?
you know,
Think
retell
again.
Dragon Warrior 4.
Oh, really? Okay.
Watch out!
Oh, that's not ideal. That sucks because now he can't go to sleep.
Sweeper hit! How do you like this? See ya! It's over.
Alright, remember we were talking about agility?
Yeah.
Here's our agility ring. We're gonna swap this baby around a bunch in the true ending.
Does that double your agility, or?
I forget
just-
how much it gives you, but it's enough to be significant.
Oh. Only reason I ask is there's an item in like, I don't know if it's in 2. I don't think it's in 2. It's in like 3, 4, and beyond, called like the Meteorite Armband, and that's an item where if you equip it, it doubles your agility.
Oh, the meteor bracer we get as well. Maybe that does that too.
Okay.
Foolish human.
Let's do this.
Oops. Didn't want to flee. So yeah, we just defend. I don't know if you can win this fight actually. Maybe you can? But at this point we just defend and wait for the fight to end.
If Aaron were to get knocked out, what would happen?
Yeah, I bet like maybe if he reaches a certain HP, it just ends. Oh, maybe you can actually get XP from it. But yeah, but on the run, we're just too low level that we're defending to minimize damage as well as the special powers we got to keep regenning us too.
The color they used there made me think that he reached a state of super high tension.
Oh yeah, Super Saiyan.
It's basically it. I mean, yeah, in DQ8, you can raise your tension, and when you get it to like 100, it says so and so has reached a state of super high tension. And if it's like the hero, like his headband comes off, his hair stands up like a Super Saiyan, but it's all purple, pinkish.
Oh, okay.
They have the tension system in Dragon Quest IX too, because I know when I was watching like Anatoly run that, like the final boss strategy is like get Sap to work, get one guy up to super high tension, and then you basically kill him in one hit.
Oh, wow, okay.
I do think this was in the standard edition. It just wasn't necessarily chronologically here in the story.
Oh, this part?
Yeah,
Are you
'cause I
sure?
remember doing this. But I
Because
think it
there's
was.
two parts when you're in the dungeon cell.
Oh, okay.
The second one is the hero, and that's when you do the Restless Night. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
So that's when the hero experiences the night of his when everything went down. Versus Rab is experiencing a couple different events here. The marriage, betrothal, or the hero's dad asking for his daughter's
blessing.
hand, yeah. And then it's the birth of the hero, and then this is like something that never happened, and that's the
Yeah, but I still think I remember that, or maybe I remember from watching a run.
maybe.
I
Yeah,
could be
actually, I'm
blending
not sure
everything
because
up.
I've never played the original non-definitive.
You can't even. I don't even think you can find it on like online stores or anything anymore. You either have to
Right.
find like a physical copy, or I remember when I got my PS5, I had to like go into a special menu that showed what games I had like linked to my account, and that was the only way I was able to get it, because I was about to be like, Sony's gonna make me buy this game again.
Yeah.
Take care, we must use every tool at your disposal. Or else, too slow.
Okay, maybe this wasn't, because I remember you didn't actually meet her until you find him on the mountain.
Right, yeah.
Now we can become Flounder, and we have to find Ariel.
Basically.
Oh, wrong IP.
Learn to swim.
I love that they still have the little bag, like
Yeah.
satchel. I love that touch. Dude, that does remind me. In Dragon Warrior Monsters 2, there's like a very quick, like 2-minute sequence where you talk to a mermaid, you and your monsters all dance for her, and then another mermaid pops up and brings you down to the bottom of the ocean where you talk to the mermaid queen.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's kind of like a throwback to even one of the peripheral games. Monsters 2 is a really fun run, and it's relatively short. Like, once you're like proficient at it, it's probably like a 2-hour speed run at most.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it's kind of cool. Even if you wanted to play it casually, it's fun. It's like, it's almost like I kind of compare it to like Pokemon, because it's like you have 3 monsters. You know, you're a monster trainer, so your monsters are the ones doing the fighting.
Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, we're hoping for a hook that's close.
Is this RNG?
Yeah. Alright, it's not too far. If you're not fast enough, though, it can leave and come back, and so it's...
It's reverse fishing.
Yep. Alright, the hero is a human again.
Yep, so the big difference between the definitive edition and this edition is after that thing with Jasper in the world tree, this is where it picks up,
Right.
You know, when he
Yeah.
was a fish. So the like last half hour is not even in the game,
Right.
nor is any of the 2D stuff.
And the toggles and all that stuff.
Yeah. And surprisingly, the graphics were better on the original one before the definitive edition.
Really?
Yeah, they had to. I remember hearing that they had to like lower like the resolution or lower the frame rate or something when they made the definitive edition.
Oh, whoa. That kind of sucks.
Yeah. Sandy.
Sandy! Always there to greet us.
I remember every time my first playthrough, I'd see every time like Rab came up, I would always think of Rab himself, which was the name of one of the dudes from like I don't remember if it was necessarily Jackass, but like Bam Margera's crew.
Hmm. Like Jackass kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't Johnny Knoxville's crew, it was like one of Bam's crew.
Oh, okay.
I just can't remember Bam's show name off the top of my head.
Oh, Switch wasn't compatible? Interesting.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, really? That's interesting. Yeah, I first started running this on Switch, and I switched to PC, and I went back to Switch recently to like mess around, and I was like, oh my god, the graphics are crap, the loading is crap. Like you don't realize what the difference is sometimes until you go play.
Yeah. Yeah, and I remember I didn't play it at launch because I didn't realize I hadn't like revisited my love for Dragon Quest at that point. But
okay.
my roommate told me like, hey, did you know they made this? And I was like, oh no. And it was like, I remember it was like around Thanksgiving or Christmas or something, and I was like, okay, I'm buying this digitally. And then I was like, yeah, ended up playing it like 6 hours a day until I finished it.
Totally. Wait, so was that what, 2018?
I'm guessing it had to be somewhere around.
Or was that when the definitive came out?
Hello, Google, my old friend. It's probably 2017. 'Cause
Okay.
It looks like it released July of 2017. And
Okay.
I know it wasn't out that long when I played it.
That's why the S is a separate game. Interesting, okay.
Our triumph was never in doubt.
Now we we get to have Henny Wenny in the party.
Pretty soon. Well, he's gonna be the crappy AI for a while yet.
Yeah. Oh, is that until you fight Jasper the first time?
Tyrion. Yeah. Meet Jasper in Heliodor Castle, and then he sicks Tyrion on us. So we
That's
don't
what it
actually
was.
fight him, but yeah. That fight, I usually play Rasputin as the song. Alright, off we go to the Heliodor dungeons. It's kind of funny how they did that though, like you go a certain path and then you kind of backtrack that path, like we did with Salvando. Now we're gonna do it when we went to jail and then we escaped through the dungeons. Now we're going back through the dungeons to get back into the castle.
So it was right on the tip of my tongue, but like this musical theme, like I've been hearing it. I'm like, where have I heard it? Where have I heard it? I realized it's just like a slower, minor version of the Dragon Warrior 1 overworld music.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Funny, like you just change, like at least for me, like you could take the same song and change like instruments, and then all of a sudden I'm like, I can't remember where I've heard that before.
All right.
In, like another marathon or another stream where they were doing like Zelda 2 music, and I was like, I know this, but I can't remember what, because it was
Right. Yeah. Alright, and then we are doing these. We're putting this over here, putting this over here, and that's it for now.
So, I think it was Dragon Warrior 3 that introduced like the stat boosting seeds and nuts and whatnot.
3?
Yeah, and the rotten part about 3 is that, let's say you use them, it'll be like, oh, okay, we're gonna boost those stats. Well, there was also a mechanic with the leveling up where the game would realize this character is this class, therefore their stats should be around here, so it would normalize it over the.
Oh,
so
no.
like even though you got the even if you got the boost, it would normalize it out later with more levels.
Ah.
So at least with like the DQ3 speedrun for the Super Famicom, what you do is when you roll your characters, you give them all stat seeds, so like it all goes into like HP. So when they get their first level, the game says, wait, if their stamina stat is this, they should have this much HP. And so like all of a sudden they'll start at like, a wizard will start at like 12 hit points, and then level 2 they're at like 40. But it just normalizes at that one level, and then any like the life seeds that you gain beyond that, you just hold on to them till the end of the game, and you pop them right before the final boss.
Oh, okay.
And then in that game too, or at least the Super Famicom remake, everybody's got a personality, and the personality you get is actually what dictates your stat growth.
Oh, weird, a personality.
Yep, and then the personality is assigned to it when you roll the character and based on what their stats are. So it's kind of a weird circular reasoning thing.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting though that they were able to like gamify it or like work the system.
Yeah. Plus, it's cool because like when you look at like, I like comparing DQ to like Final Fantasy, right? Because you know, DQ came from Enix, Final Fantasy came from Square, and now they're the same company and they still do both of them, you know.
Yeah.
But like Final Fantasy was always the game that was bigger in the Western world, so it's also the one that they've done more drastic changes when they go from game to game. Whereas like Dragon Quest was always huge in Japan, and it's kind of like tried and true. So even like with DQ11 versus like the original ones, it hasn't strayed nearly as far as like Final Fantasy has, but there's still so much that they've like done to like, you know, set a new bar or try out new things, even though it's still like relatively in the same ballpark.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, Final Fantasy, if you look at 1 versus 16, it's just like... But even the gameplay is... I mean, they've even switched to action RPGs.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never played, but that's what I've seen.
Yeah, I did play 16. Yeah, it does. It's weird because yeah, it still feels, to me it still feels like a Final Fantasy, but it also feels kind of like a, yeah, like you said, like an action RPG or like a Devil May Cry or something, which makes sense because I think it was the Devil May Cry battle director that was brought in for 16 that created it.
Oh, really? Okay. Even 1 versus 2 is a big change. Sitar, what's up? You're like super good? Well, I wouldn't say that. We'll see how this fight goes. Pray to RNGesus for me.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 1 to 2 is, even if you're talking about like real 1 to 2 and not Western 1 to 2, like real 1 to 2 is, you know, you pick 4 characters out of 6 classes, and it was almost like a video game version of D&D is what they were trying to do. But then like Final Fantasy 2 all of a sudden was like, here's 3 characters with a 4th guest slot that keeps switching out, and you don't level up like the experience levels. It's like the more you cast a spell, the more that levels up. The more you attack, the more your strength levels up.
Right.
Whereas, you know, if you look at DQ11 versus DQ1, we're still in turn-based combat.
Yeah, it's true. Good, Henny win. Now do a forbearance for me, buddy. Oh, he did it! Let's go. Nice. So you want to kill that right one before Tyrion peps up, because then they'll do their pep power otherwise.
That's a really good point, Melodia. This is the first one where it's the turn is the character move and not telling all your characters what to do and letting the turn order shake out for a round. Kind of closer to like where they went with Final Fantasy X.
Ooh, forbearance, let's go. forbearance, Henny Wenny. Oh, that's why this fight sucks. Oh no, we want to do autosave.
Boss is a real tyrant.
Yeah. I've gotten to the point where I can usually do this guy in one go, but sometimes the RNG is extra crap.
Victory will be ours.
Just need more focus on Hendrick.
Yeah, Henny Wenny, we need the freaking forbearance, buddy.
Oh, free enterprise. Thank you for the raid.
Oh yeah, free enterprise, welcome in.
We're about halfway through Dragon Quest XI True Ending run. Currently fighting a boss who's super mean.
Yes. Forbearance, let's go.
If he can just stay on forbearance.
I know, right? Okay, forbearance would be good about now, buddy.
At least you're on max health that time.
Yeah, exactly. Oh boy. Hit the other one. Yeah, there you go. Oh, whatever time save we had, it's gone now.
So much for buffing.
Yep. Finally. Freaking man.
All is
There
well
we
that
go.
ends well.
I must have died on that, on these true ending splits too.
So I know you mentioned at the beginning of the run that you don't really save at all because you know, the whole, it doesn't make sense to like go back to a save with DQ versus Final Fantasy. With that option that you chose where like it costs some money or whatever, does that, if you used items in the fight, do those items stay lost? Like
So-
you use them but you don't get them back?
Yeah, that's a good question. From what I understand, I did the autosave, and that is the not as good save usually, because you could save like ahead of an autosave. And so that one I believe doesn't cost money. But if you wanted to use like your save and go back to your save, then I think your items might be gone as well. But you also pay money for that one.
Okay.
But yeah, the autosave, I don't know if you noticed, I used up all my items on the first fight, and I had them back for the
I
second.
trust
So.
you.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
All right, did I use all the panaceas this time? I think I have 2 left.
I think you have at least one left. I think I remember seeing.
Oh, just one. Okay, I need another. All right, we're selling Henny Wennies, Cavalier, buying heavy armor, and apparently 1 panacea. And we gotta get Hendrik all set up here. Shields. Do I do attack fire 20? I think we can. Alright, once again and this time we're traveling back through the same way we went at the beginning of the game. But now it's like a
over towards the Dragon Burrow and the
King's Barrow, yeah.
King's Barrow, yeah. And the Keystone.
Actually, we're gonna take a turn that'll take us to Costa Valor instead. So it's where the Tricky Devil was. And again, it's not raining here. That's great. I feel like I rarely get a time when it's not raining in here.
I thought there was a neat thing, like when you like watch the cutscenes, like around the time that Hendrik joins your party, where King Carnelian doesn't really have any like sorrow or regret for what happened. Like even though he was being controlled, he's kind of keeps putting like one step in front of the other. He's like, we can't change what happened, but we can make the best of what we've got and fight back now. And Hendrik is kind of the opposite, where he's gonna help the Luminary, but he's like super ashamed that he was tricked.
Yeah, it's true. I think that most of us probably go on the Henny Wenny side of things. Like, I feel like it's hard to like, when it's like something big like that, to like be able to let go of it sometimes.
Yeah.
Even if it was out of our control.
always found it amusing how fast they can like fly laterally, but how slow it takes them to like fly vertically.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
I also absolutely love that that sound effect, the footstep sound effect from like going from like one area to another. Like I think it's like the old retro
yeah.
sound that they just never updated. Shenron.
Hate those guys. We'll fight one of those guys, the RRLOL serpent, later on.
In the Dragon Quest 3, when you're doing the metal slime grind and and you're in a tower, one of the other common enemies is the ethereal serpents that look like that, but they're yellow. We always call them Shenrons because they look like the dragon from Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, okay.
Which, you know, makes sense. You know, Kira Toriyama.
Yes.
One of those things where, like, you know, you hear like a musician that like maybe their old band breaks up and they start a new band and they're like, the new band sounds just like the old band.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if it's the same person, can you really get accused of ripping off yourself?
Well, especially the singer, right? We have like, we all have our own kind of singing voice, so it's hard to come
Like
up with a
the
new
whole,
sound.
Like when Creedence Clearwater Revival tried to sue John Fogerty because he sounded too much like himself.
Oh my gosh.
And the home.
And the hermit.
Somebody should ask that kid if he knows how to bend air.
Yeah, he looks like the Avatar, doesn't he? He probably does, actually. He's the llama.
That's right.
Okay, keep your tail away from me, buddy. If just a little bit of the tail hits you, like it starts the fight on those big dragons.
Even some old like retro games, it's fun to like see people that have like written scripts so that you can put. Oh god, shot you from behind.
Yeah, they do that. Sometimes I can get away fast enough, but no, he was too close.
It's funny to even see like I've done it for like learning Castlevania 1 and 2 speedruns. It's like you can like run different Lewis scripts to like see the hit boxes of where everything is, like where like you know the whip would collide with an enemy or something.
Yeah.
So it'd be interesting to it'd probably be funny to see what the hitbox of the encounter for the tail is.
Yeah, that's true. There's a dragon skip in the final fortress, and I usually can't get it. It's really tough. So.
Oh, where you have to like go like right in the corner between
Yep.
the wall and the yeah.
It's the worst. All right, gonna do magic water. Hope that's enough. I've also died on this. The RNG of this fight is still a little screwy sometimes.
Yeah, this this fight is really interesting in terms of how difficult it is for a story plot
It is
trigger.
time to-
Yeah.
Before
All
we
right,
can
here we
Are
go.
you talking about the dirty magazine?
Oh yeah, the skips are funny.
show me your strength.
Witness the power of a true disciple!
I think it's funny we use Rab's cane against him. Oh, bad result. If Giga Slash doesn't kill, it's kind of bad.
Divide!
I'm already off script. I'm gonna heal.
The way the story trigger is supposed to be for this fighter, he's learning a new ability with Quadra Slash. So he uses it once and hardly does anything, and the more he's using it, the more damage it's doing.
Step into a world of pain!
Oh boy. This should do it though. Oh no! Oh crap.
And it's kind of crazy how much punishment they expect you to take for what they expect you to do.
Yeah, it's
in
really
that
the ads. Like if the ads don't die, then it causes all kinds of issues.
Your grand. Before we continue,
Come on then, laddie!
He's already pepped.
show me your strength.
Divide!
So if this Giga Slash doesn't kill, that's what really screws things up. Okay. Better shape. It can still go wrong though.
Witness the power of a true disciple!
Oh boy.
Hold on to your butts.
Whew. So that's the last part of that fight. Like whatever those two ads do matters.
I thought the Zamel was it, but
Me too, actually. Yeah, usually it's like, oh, they might like sap or they might like anathematize. But yeah, if they do crackle and zam, like you're screwed. Oh, I do need to rectify.
Now that also gives them a pet power that they can use together, right? Where
Yeah.
Rab does the X thing and then the hero does Quadra Slash.
Yep. Pearly Gates and Quadra Slash together as Solar Flare, I think it is.
That's right. I remember laughing because Solar Flare is actually an attack in Dragon Ball.
Oh, okay. Heroism. And all right, we're gonna run into Sylvando now along the way. And once again, Sylvando's gonna be AI for the next boss fight. So we don't get him back in the party until after.
Is he useful as an AI? That's the question.
Not really. None of the AIs really are, like unless they do what they're supposed to, which they don't a lot, so. So here we're going back to Phenomenon, but funny story, we never went there because we skipped all this content.
Funny that, because I know south of Phenomenon, there's that French-sounding place where the tiny metal place, and it's something I don't think that we even look at in the speed run.
Tiny metal place?
Yeah, it's like this. It was an academy, and everybody.
Oh yeah, you're right. I don't think you even do that on the glitchless speedrun. It's just kind of extra.
Yeah, it's funny because in like at least like Dragon Warrior 4, I know DQ6 is huge. Like you do pick up a lot of mini medals. Like in Dragon Warrior 4, you use them to basically get
That's right. Mini
super powerful sword, and then a bunch of staffs that you can sell for a lot of money.
That's right. I remember collecting a bunch of mini medals on my casual play.
Yeah. And then in DQ6, I remember I was talking to Aaron about it, you have to find 70 of them. And so, like, if you end up missing one, it can hurt a lot. That blew my mind, because I remember there was one time I did a Dragon Warrior 4 run where I only get, like, 10, maybe 11. I can't remember off the top of my head how many I get now, but I was one short, and I was like, which one did I miss? I remember grabbing that one, that one, that one.
Alright, we're gonna forge a couple things. Again. So you notice some of the tutorial windows are popping up again? That's because we went to 2D and back to 3D.
So if you went to 2D and went back to 3D again, it would do it again?
Yeah, it keeps showing the tutorials. It's like when you first pep up, when you first go to the skill menu, all that stuff.
You clearly haven't played this game before, so let me tell you how to work.
I know. Alright, Henny Wenny, offensive, dragon scale, hero defensive, and
You look so angry.
that, and grab defensive. We use zoom a lot just to zoom to the zone, so we don't have to walk all the way back.
That's pretty common in most Dragon Quest games.
Oh yeah.
In fact, in like Dragon Warrior 2, like the Game Boy Color one that I play, there's a mechanic that I use where when you're trying to get to the last save point in the game, you're in a really dangerous zone, and you have like a threat system, so like the more you walk, the more or the higher chance of an encounter you have on every next step.
Oh.
But it's not like guaranteed to be a certain number of steps. It's just the chances are higher every time. So there's a way to reset that where like when you walk out of the final cave, you walk back into it and cast outside to reset it.
Terrible!
So this fight was triggered because Sylvando gave Avar a piece of teeth.
That he got from his horse?
Yep.
This is the end for you!
I love the voice acting from Everett, though.
Yeah.
Oh!
Let's get you patched up.
Alrighty.
This is the end for you! We did it,
Some
darling!
time save, nice.
Yeah, a little bit. Make up for the freaking Rab. Rab and Tyrion were pretty bad.
I do like the aesthetic of Nom Nom Nom.
Yeah, it's also a happy music.
Yeah.
Alright, we got the feels music. So we're finally gonna get Sylvando back, but and we actually find out about his story finally at this point too.
About how his dad basically raised him to be a knight, and while he takes his knight vows seriously, he does want to protect the world. He just wants everyone to be happy.
Yeah, he wants to make people smile. He likes entertaining. That's the other.
Yep.
So his dad was not happy when he joined the circus, and so he kind of the way they left it was that he basically all but disowned him or whatever. But now we're gonna go back to try to leave his army of soldiers of smile with his dad.
Yeah, basically, yeah, he wants to. Was it like take care of them like pets almost, or was it more like he wanted them to train them to be like actual soldiers?
Probably both.
Sounds about right.
And they seem like they just need a lot of love and care at this point. But they
Dad,
probably
these are
could.
all- these are my friends. Please feed them.
Right. They don't know what they're doing. All they know how to do is smile, make people smile.
But I think also, when they like have their talk, like his dad does come around, and it wasn't. He realizes that like Sylvando never like forsook his vows at all. It was just they had a different definition of what it meant to protect people.
Yeah, exactly. It's actually kind of cute that the dad's like, "Why are you here? If you haven't, you said you vowed you would make everyone smile. Why are you here if you haven't made everyone smile yet?" A knight's word is his bond, and Sylvando's like, "Oh, you still consider me a knight?" So yeah, it's a good feel moment that we're gonna skip. Sorry.
I love it. Slumber party.
Yeah. And we get Sylvando back, yay!
It's like you can just tell. Like I just remember, like his dad just like does not want anything to do with it, but he loves his son, so he's gonna do it for him.
Yeah. Alright, we want this. Oh wait, we don't want turn 10 then. Alright, so we get the horse hailer back, and we get the boat back.
Dust boat.
And it's about time we do the mermaid glitch situation.
You see our friend Tave again.
I'm ready for anything.
And you might be wondering, what are old men doing out on the sea?
Right? Do you have an
Well,
answer
have you
to
ever
that?
heard of Old Man in the Sea?
No, I haven't.
Wonder why Sylvando's attacking them, though. They look pretty happy.
Because they attacked first.
Get off my boat!
Alright, we're gonna make another worm fang. These things are pretty nice.
Do they have any special attributes, like doing extra damage to dragons?
They might. I'm not sure. I just know they do mega damage.
Oh, shucks. I made a worm fang.
Basically. Alright, hero, offensive. Replace strength ring instead of double tail. Heavy armor. Eric, offensive. Sylvando, offensive. Devil's tail.
Oh, so yeah, we kind of skipped over that. Eric's in the party. He was
Yeah.
hiding on Sylvando's ship.
Yes.
He's got no memory of what happened
He has a
since
stowaway.
the tree, and he's kind of like just a scared, confused kid right now.
Yeah, he's pretty useless. He doesn't have any abilities or anything. So we won't use him a whole lot. But we got the harp. We're not supposed to have the harp right now. We got the harp.
And you might be asking, hey, when are we gonna get Jade? She'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly.
She's got that blue bunny suit. That's something new to Act 2 too.
All
Is
is
that
well that
you'll
ends well.
run into enemies with glowing red eyes, and they're a little bit stronger than the normal ones.
Oh,
'cause
yeah.
they're kind of like quote unquote buffed by Mortigan's magic.
Yeah, that's a good point.
They're eviler than usual. Oh, the Blizz body. The Blizzy body? So, they're nasty. in
Oh,
Dragon
yeah.
Warrior 4. They're like one of the scariest enemies in the Colossus because they can just cast diseases to kill you.
Oh boy.
Score one for the good guys.
Alright, so usually you can't go here yet. But we did it.
The harp is what allows us to warp.
Yeah, and actually, before you can even warp there, once you do get the harp, you also have to fight Alazarin. But we get to skip that fight too.
So now we're returning to Sniffleheim.
Yes, because we've been here before. Or we're supposed to be. You'll see some glitchiness too. The church door, you just walk right through it. Can't interact with it.
Yeah.
And then there's some weird, like, as we walk by on the outside of the town, there's some weird, like, arrows, like, that pop up. Like there's something interactable there, but there's not. But yeah, I guess we have a gold fever happening in Snivelheim.
Yeah, so this is kind of like where we really truly get Eric's backstory.
Yeah.
The whole time, the reason he was joining us is because a seer told him, you know, you're gonna get arrested for stealing this orb. And he did, and then the seer also said, you're gonna meet the luminary while you're in there, which he did. So then he basically was like, that's a sign, I gotta follow you. And then he never really talked about where he came from or anything before him and Dirk were, you know, outlaw.
Yep. And now he's like, and now he's lost his memories, but he's like having weird flashbacks related to the gold, people turning into gold.
It's basically, yeah, stealing from the Midas myth.
Yep.
This is the end of you. Darkness, hear me, and stay down.
All right. So then, after we took those guys out, they ran off and they kidnapped Eric. Actually.
There we go. Save our Super Saiyan Blue buddy.
Yep.
basically said that they like took them into a cave that's like around the cove.
The Viking hideout. Alright, so while we're here, we're gonna get rid of sword mastery and get the hero all ready for great swords.
You like great swords.
Yeah, they do mondo damage.
Unbridled aggression.
Just enough points.
It's kind of funny that throwing gold at gold enemies that might just do nothing to them.
Good point.
So is that where we like learn of Eric's sister?
Yeah, we'll touch the vine 3 times and get 3 different scenes about what happened with his sister.
Well, I also believe, I'm pretty sure it's Eric and his sister who are like the protagonists of Dragon Quest Treasures.
Yeah, you're right. Alright, Eric got his memories back. We all got to see him. Now we're off to Gildenhall.
So it's basically a demon here that has the Midas curse and turned everything to gold. And one of the people he turned to gold is Eric's sister. We can't have that.
This place is a maze too. I remember doing this my first like casual run. It was like trying to figure out what doors to take, and some doors are locked. And
Yeah, you're like looking at the map, like where are them? Like I have to go up this stairs, go over here to go down those stairs, to go over there to go up to They should have called it like the Glittering Gilded Hall or something. I'm just thinking another pun where like, you know, all that glitters is not gold or whatever.
Oh yeah. Oh, I just missed it.
The Golden Sorrow Knight.
Jackpot! Diligence is its own reward.
Kind of weird to have 2 run at you and you only have an encounter of 1.
That was my biggest, like, I would say complaint with Dragon Quest Monsters 3. Was like, I was trying to like, you know, like earlier when you group all the prestidigitators.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I was trying to do that to grind and it just didn't work. I'm like, get 4 of them on screen and then run into them, and it's like, oh, there's only 2 in the fight.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's go. Okay, this fight is pretty scary in its own, and if you die, you have to go through that whole maze again. Again, the whole autosave thing.
So we're just not gonna lose the fight.
Yeah.
I hate you, Eric. I hate everyone.
Let's go.
So this is actually Eric's sister just being possessed by the curse, I think.
Try this, my side.
Bad sign if Blunt is missing.
Oh, Rabbit, darling. Here.
Come on, try again. There we go. And we gotta defend because that's never good when the 2 DPS.
Watch out.
Take care of my new pets, will you?
Get to go to gold.
We're not done yet.
Alright, let's try to sap.
That's actually one of the spell names I've survived from before.
Sap?
Yep.
Kinda wanna write a song about it. Because it's such a pain in the butt sometimes. Oh crap.
You could almost do one like to the tune of the one that the sheep song. So what's up?
Yeah, I don't do redos though.
That's fair. Oh, what about like Michael Jackson's Bad?
Witness the power
Oh, that might be good. But that's like I'm bad. So I or yeah, I guess. And so I sap. It could work.
I would expect my royalty checks in the mail. I'm just kidding.
Oh, I was hoping Rab would go next. Frickin' A. Mother effer.
My thanks. I'm coming, darling.
You're killing me. Both DPS again? Freaking piece of crap. Blunt still.
Time to peel off your bleeding. Hey, Gildenor!
Freaking A, man. Alright. Sap. Okay. Whew. Man, that was a
Fabulous, darling.
rough one.
First try.
Not as rough as doing it again, though. All right, Eric. Eric is now our DPS dude.
He gets to make doppelgangers of himself.
Yep.
All of them get to do stupid damage.
Yep. Exactly. Alright, it's crit, sword, this, and this. Alright, now we are gonna get Jade back. Because we're gonna 2D to 3D to get, and we're gonna end up at the Snarfeld camp. And in the process we get Jade back too.
Is that considered like a glitch or a skip?
Yeah, you can't do it in glitchless. Any 2D, 3D stuff you can't do in glitchless. In fact, you can skip getting a lot of orbs that way too. So yeah, glitchless you can't do it. But again, it goes back to that chapter heading. You saw the chapters, Goodbye Gildiga. So if you tried this before that, you would end up at a different place. You'd have different parts of the story done.
Right. It's sort of like if you're reading a book and you're putting the bookmark at the end of each chapter, you have to go, when you switch, you go back to the last bookmark.
Exactly. Yeah, we have Jade now. We're not going to use her because she's... we're not going to use her till True Ending, but...
So the only reason she's back is because when you went back to 3D mode, I assume that since you beat that chapter, you would have already gotten her back from the storyline.
Exactly. Alright, we want... Bondo.
You get to fight Shenron now.
We can do
Yep.
this.
Come on, give Henny Wenny a frickin' chance, man.
All we are saying,
Strength is everything.
everybody a chance.
Let me at him. Catch me if you can. We need you fighting back.
Is it my turn?
Sorry, Jade, you didn't get a go at it.
Things are looking up.
Nice.
So does that, when he makes those doppelgangers, does that make him harder to hit too?
I don't think so. Because they sure seem to hit him enough.
The only reason I ask is like, it's more of a Final Fantasy thing, but I know in like Final Fantasy 4, you can, like, you know, that blink spell, like, well, the enemies will miss them, but then like, it's like another doppelganger, like, goes away every time until the spell wears off.
Oh, yeah. Okay, there's a little spot right here. We can get it just right. Come on. There we go. It's a little bit of a shortcut for the jumps. Alright, we gotta go shopping real quick. We're back in Arborea, except that we never came here yet. Alright, we want a shield for Serena. And I don't quite have enough. See what we can, if there's anything worth it to get rid of. Oh yeah, we can get rid of this.
Our quote unquote return to Arborea.
Yeah. Because we've been here before.
Totally been there before.
Find out about Veronica. That she basically gave up her life to save us at the last minute at the end of Act 1.
Just a contributing factor to her being why she's one of the best girls.
Serena's mourning.
So this is kind of like fan service too. So Serena was more of like a healer spellcaster, and Veronica was more of like a damage dealer spellcaster.
Mm-hmm.
And so like Dragon Quest 3 or whatever they would call that, like a priest and a wizard or a mage.
Yeah.
And there's another class called a sage that can use both. And so when Serena gains Veronica's abilities, she basically like kind of becomes a sage in that respect.
Interesting. Okay.
Which is also kind of, I guess, what like Ram is too. He's got both powerful offensive and defensive spells.
Mm-hmm. Who knew these guys were sitting up here? Actually, in this case, it's one island left, and this is the last living watcher. So the seedlings tell us kind of how the Sword of Light was forged, and so we can try to forge another one. And we get all our zoom points back.
Because they're basically telling the story of like Erdwin, right? And
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, is there a Sword of Light in 3? Or yeah, 3.
So the way 3 works is you're like not a nameless hero, but like nameless in the sense of that like you haven't done any deeds yet because it starts on your 16th birthday. Your father was a great hero, and then you go on this quest. Once you get to the Dark World, or like Alefgard, which is the continent from Dragon Warrior 1, there's a series of things you can do where you find like a special metal, like the Orichalcum, and then you sell it to this one blacksmith merchant guy, and then after that he creates a sword called the Sword of Kings, and so that I think that Sword of Kings is basically what they're using as for the Sword of Light. There's this really interesting theory that I've talked to other people about too. In Dragon Warrior 1, you find the best weapon. So in Dragon Warrior 1, they don't call him Erdwin, they call him Erdrick. And so the best weapon is Erdrick's sword, the best armor is Erdrick's armor. And in Dragon Warrior 2, you can go to the continent of Alefgard and dive into Charlock Castle and find Erdrick's sword again, where you found it in the first game.
Oh, really?
But it's not the best sword in the game, because there's other swords you can buy that are better, and there's one that you find in this cave. It's called the Thunder Sword. And the theory is that the Thunder Sword is actually the Sword of Kings, because both in Dragon Warriors 2 and 3, if you were to use it as a weapon or an item in battle, it casts down lightning on the enemy.
Oh.
So they were saying that maybe somebody made like an honorary sword, or like a, what do you call that? Ornamental sword, and that was Erdrick's sword in Dragon Warrior 1, and the true sword was lost, but you find it in Dragon Warrior 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Those kind of things that spark that kind of like thinking and conversation I love.
Yeah, yeah. I know Chrono Cross has a lot. Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross has a lot of that stuff that's like not really covered with fan theories kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It is a ring. Is there some?
But yeah, at the end of this, they bestow the title of Erdrick to the hero.
Okay. I knew that his name was Erdwin. I couldn't remember if, because I've only seen like the very end of the game once. So. In the Japanese versions, his name is Loto or Roto.
Huh.
So that's why when you see there, I've seen a few people, and I think there's somebody doing it in the DQRTA this year, doing Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 back to back to back, and they call it the Roto Relay.
Oh, okay.
This is where Puff Puff % would end.
Yes, you're right. Well, technically, you can do them out of order, and it's faster.
Okay.
And so I still have to do that. When I ran it, yeah, this was the last one. But since I ran it, some of the other runners have optimized it, so you can still do the glitchy stuff, and then go back in your chapters to Phenomenon to get the one that you couldn't get otherwise.
Okay.
Yeah, at some point I've got to go try that run again. Puff Puff. So yeah, tell us about Puff Puff.
So I don't know which game it actually started in, but I know that it's a lot of people imply it to be dirty, and everything sets it up to be like like a dirty joke, but it's never, anytime they reveal anything, it's never ever has been what anybody would expect it or think it to be.
Yeah.
So it's kind of just like an inside joke for the series.
It's all like innuendo.
Yeah.
All right, or speaking of orichalcum.
It also makes sense too when I think about it. So I think they call it they literally call it like the Sword of Light Reforged, don't they?
This one?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it ends up being called the Super Sword of Light,
Okay.
but that's because you go back. You have this. Oh, you break the Sword of Light to go back,
Right. Okay.
and then you get the original Sword of Light in Act 3.
Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, because you have Mordegon's two-handed dark sword. That
Yeah,
was
you start with the
basically
Sword of
made
Shadows. Yeah, exactly.
So I don't know if this was meant to be like the same tie-in, but it's kind of got the same theme. So like, you go to the volcano to forge the Sword of Light.
Mm-hmm.
In Dragon Warrior 3, there's a sword that you get that you drop into a volcano, and it's at the beginning of the game. You think that your father died fighting a dragon on a volcano. And they actually show, if you let the title screen just go, there's a little intro video that shows him fighting him and they both fall into the volcano.
Oh, okay.
But later in the game, you get the special sword and you drop it into that same volcano, and it ends up erupting and giving you a path to a cave. That once you get to the end of the cave, that's when you get the last orb, and you can revive the Phoenix so that you can get to Baramelis's castle. So I don't know if they were making that tie-in of making the sword in the volcano with dropping the sword in the volcano type of thing.
Oh, yeah, okay. Was there a dragon guarding the volcano at all?
No. Because it's almost blink and you miss it, right? Because it's one tile that's a volcano on the overworld, and I don't even remember what the story trigger. Somebody tells you that's what you need to do. But then, after that whole thing, and you end up in the Dark World, when you're actually in Zoma's castle at the very end, you actually find your father fighting a Hydra, and then Hydra wins, but basically he can't see, so you basically you're talking to your father. He's like, if you find a young hero from Aliahan, tell him that his father, loved him and blah blah blah, and he doesn't realize he's talking to his son.
Oh. fight goes so fast.
Score one for the good guys.
If only the second version of this fight was fast.
If only you didn't have to like spend multiple turns buffing up Eric to be able to do thousands of damage.
Yes, that too. That too.
Eric, I know you're carrying the team, but can you carry him a little more?
Yeah, taking 2 turns. Come on, buddy. Hendrik can do 800 damage in 1 turn.
Just thought of a technical question. I don't know
Okay.
if it's been researched or if anyone knows, but so like if you cast Oom for Oompful to like raise someone's attack power, does that prevent their ability to crit, or can they still crit if they have that?
Good question. I assume that they can still crit. I think I've still crit with Umbon. Umper.
I know in the old versions, like if you get the name of the spell is by kill, but also in the older versions, it will, like a buff like that lasts until either a spell would like cancels all your buffs or debuffs, or you know, like if you raised your, you know, if you casted buff and then somebody casted sap, you know, that would nullify that.
Yeah.
But it would last for the entire fight otherwise. But I know, like for by kill, which is what it's called in the old games, like it would last through the end of the fight, but then you wouldn't crit after that.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hey, Air Angel, thank you for the raid.
Hey, Air Angel. Take some time for this fight.
Stay focused.
All right.
We're 3/4 of the way through the true ending run.
I'll do my very best.
And he gets to go first. Come on, man.
Is it really a Dragon class game if the boss can't go first?
Time to duck and dive.
Oh, well, now we have to heal Eric.
Here.
Thanks.
I think I said that in like your last stream, or in my last Dragon Warrior 2 run. I found out that the final boss could ambush you.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Dude, don't pick on Eric. Oh my god. Mother F. And Blunt's not landing. Okay, finally landed. Give Sylvando a turn already. Jeez.
You have my sword.
Oh, the hero has the thingy. Frick. Alright.
It just reminded me of
Uncle!
watching like Dynam dude doing like Chrono Trigger. Can I please have a turn? Can I play the game?
I know, it's ridiculous.
I owe you.
Welp.
You're all right, lad.
Oh, he's already. Oh, frick. Dude, with the Eric again?
See ya.
Sometimes 1 HP is all you need.
Dude, seriously.
You're all right, lad. Thanks.
Getting a pep to failures again.
Yep.
See ya. You're all right, lad. Thanks.
Ooh, freaking missing. Finally.
Another one bites.
But we lived, and Eric got XP. That's the other thing.
Yeah, when he was focus firing like every turn, that was scary.
Yeah.
Especially when they get 3 attacks per turn.
Well, and like, slot number 1 and 2 are supposed to be the most focused on, and sometimes he goes straight for number 4 for some reason. Like any of the bosses. Bad RNG.
Too bad they didn't program it like 4 where you can cough and block the last person.
All right, it's a lot of running back and forth with the volcano for this part. It's the last run to the volcano.
Now we've got all the reagents, we can create the Sword of Light.
That's right. We got the hammer, we got the ore, and we know where that we now have the key to the forge. What's funny is we don't use the Sword of Light at all on any percent. We use it on the true ending final boss battle. We don't use it on the any percent.
Makes sense. Dragon Warrior 4, we don't use the Zenithian sword. That's because we take advantage of a bug.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so 2 of the members of the party are equipped with a weapon called the Sword of Lethargy. And I don't think it was supposed to work this way, but like when you attack with it, it has a 3 in 8 chance of putting the enemy to sleep, and that includes bosses. So I don't think it was meant to work on bosses,
Oh.
but so that's why 4 is such an RNG fest for the speedrun, because a lot of the boss battles are pray that the boss goes to sleep and stays asleep.
Alright, we need Rab, so Bondo, and Serena. Oh, Rab needs another one. Okay.
So now we're entering Mordegon's castle to face him. And this castle is basically made of like the remnants of the destroyed
Let's go.
Yggdrasil tea tree, right?
Yeah, I think so. Bondo, Serena, Rab.
Okay, here we go. Hey! Oh, ha, hee, ha. You need a little oomph.
Another one we got a blunt. Oh man. Okay. least it landed. Yikes. Yikes.
For Heliodor. Fatal Flash.
They're trying to bust up Eric,
Yeah,
even though he's in the back.
somehow. Alright. No! No, we really need him. I'll see what I can do here. Oh. Can I? Nope, apparently not. That's unfortunate.
Silvano takes the stage.
Oh, come on.
Catch me if you can.
Sir Hendrik!
Goodbye buffs.
Hey,
Oh, the freezing wave.
We'll soon have that patched up.
Hendrick's basically soloing him at this point.
Well, he was.
He was! Let's put Jade in. Ooh.
We'll soon have that patched up.
Dude! Flint must have worn off.
why don't I show you how it's done?
He's almost dead.
You're not gonna like this.
I was
Who
like,
needs
screw,
doppelganger?
screw Divide, he's almost dead. One of these days I'll be a good enough speedrunner to actually like count HP, you know? I'd be like, it's to know like how far along in the boss you are.
That's a special kind of speedrunner.
Right? Because you're like having to keep track of math while you're doing everything.
Yeah, it's always impressed me when anybody, like, whether it's like Vine or B-Jude or even like DQ runners I know, like, you know, Cowie, Error, Cody, or Dina. Hack. I don't know, like, there was a couple of them that have told me too that, like, sometimes it's like they don't actually count damage, they just have a feel for the fight where they're like, yeah, he's almost dead.
Yeah, at least there's the indicator in these like, where you see the dark orange, but
Yeah.
you don't know how dark orange.
Well, and I don't think DQ11 has any bosses like this, but there was a really rude mechanic that they added in like 3 and 4 where, like, especially like 4, like, so when you're fighting Necrosaro, he's got 7 phases, and on the 7th phase, nobody tells you this or anything, and you just have to figure it out, but like, every turn he's regenerating 100 hit points. So if you're not dealing enough damage, you might not even be doing damage to him.
Wow.
So, like, I remember for me as a kid, there'd be times where it'd be like, you know, like, because I beat it a couple times as a kid, like, sometimes I'm like, oh, that fight was easy, and other times I'm like, why can't I beat him? Like, you should only have, like, 50 health left.
Right.
One enemy is partying.
Yeah. Forgot Jade's got a crap weapon right now still.
Fabulous, darling.
Oh, it's funny that even as mazy as this dungeon is, it still wasn't as mazy as like the golden dungeon.
Yeah, you're totally right.
So that's a little neat throwback. There's damage tiles in a lot of the NES Dragon Warriors like that look exactly like that.
Oh, really? It's so weird there's no fall damage in this game, too.
Especially for considering that they just had the damage tiles.
Yeah.
Let's keep at it.
And stay down.
Like how after all these years, I still love like the little sassy remarks at the end of a mock battle.
Yeah. And stay down.
Hey,
Do they have these, like, do they have ride-on mounts and stuff in the other Dragon Quests?
not in like the first few. It's just like you're basically you need a ship to go across the ocean, and then like most of them will. Like 3 and 4 had like an airship type thing, so like 3 had the Phoenix, 4 had a hot air balloon. I don't think I've seen any from what I've seen from like 7, 8, and 9, or 5 or 6 either. But
Oh, okay.
I guess the in 4 was the first one where they introduced like being able to swap party members in the middle of a fight.
Oh.
So you'd and that was only if you had your wagon with you, and you could only swap one member per round.
Okay.
And then I think 5 and 6 made it so you can actually like swap your entire party around whenever you wanted to, like every round.
Gotcha. Okay, on any percent, we don't usually need to grab this, but since we're doing trending, we're gonna get it. It's the Jade's Poker.
It'll give us some more damage output against Kalasmos.
Basically, yeah. And you know, if things go bad and I have to use Jade in this boss fight for any percent, then she'll be better equipped too. But usually it's like last resort for her.
But going back to that, like that oomph by kill question, I know in DQ3 there's a strategy where there's a boss that has a tendency to crit you, like a 1 in 4 chance or something, like every time they attack. So we actually use that as an exploit for them too. So like you basically boost your defense through the roof by casting like increase or buff or whatever, like multiple times, and then you cast by kill on the boss so he can't crit you anymore.
Oh.
Because you'd rather have him do double damage that's considering your massive defense than doing a crit that ignores your defense.
Oh yeah, gotcha. Okay. All right, we're at the dragon skip coming up here. I can sometimes get in, but I cannot get out.
I believe.
And then Eric needs the XP anyway. What's the... Eric is 42. Yeah, if Eric can get 43 from Jasper, he should be able to. We'll be okay. All right. Careful the tail.
Nice.
It's always getting in's a little easier, but getting out, the tail just gets me every time. Yeah, one of these days.
I'm blaming Serena for that one. She shouldn't have been standing on his foot.
Alright, what do we got? We're not doing Jade. I guess we are doing Jade.
This will just be a big change. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, exactly.
That was rude.
Very unfortunate. I don't think she needs XP or anything, so. Oh, come on.
Are you all right, honey?
Perfect. There we go. We're gonna have to do a bunch of sage elixirs.
Forget with this game, does everybody auto res after a
No,
fight?
just the first time.
Oh,
I don't know when it resets. Alright, so Hero, Serena, Brad, Hendrick. Yeah, if you res and then you die again, then it does not work just to do the quick heal. From in my experience. I don't know what the actual mechanic is, honestly. I know the hero will always be 1 health after every fight, whether he dies or not.
Pitiful. Let me at him. You cannot beat me. Need a little. Oops. You have my sword.
Did Zap not land?
Serena, honey.
Oh, Zap did land. Okay. Oh, come on.
Don't worry, I'm here to help. This isn't it.
Shall pass.
Oh my god, you gotta be freaking kidding me.
Look after yourself.
This might be a redo fight, I have to say. Not looking good.
You are not. Fabulous.
Did he lose his sap? Holy shit, holy crap.
Keep fighting. Leave it to me. Thank you. must feel bottomless. I have some power. Surrender to the dark.
Yeah, this game is great.
Especially when it's RNG is owning you. Oh boy. I'm actually surprised we
Not bad.
survived. Bad thing is, Eric did not level. So we don't get to wilt.
Did he not level off of the dragon?
I don't think so. Thanks for the good luck. Appreciate it. Eric is 42. Yeah, he needs to be 43. I'm still gonna safety save though.
It does feel like a lot of these boss fights. So it's interesting is like someone's run 4 and 2. 4, a lot of the bosses are like have a script that you're trying to follow. 2 is like you usually like set something up at the beginning and then try to just keep it going. But this one, it seems like a lot of the boss strategies are like you're gonna try to do this, but then you just have to react and stay alive.
Yep, exactly.
Like especially like with Dragon Warrior 4, like the final fight with Necrosaro, like Evil Ash created like a 7-page notes just for that fight to like get you through it. Whereas like Dragon Warrior 2, like my notes for the final boss are like get this set up and then stay alive.
Right.
Okay, here we go.
All right. Serena's back in. Rab's back in. Eric's back in.
Oh, dear.
Hey!
Okay, put Eric in the back.
Unfold! For Heliodor! I got your back. My turn. Time to face Viper.
Boo.
Sahagrid.
My turn. Catch me if you can.
That was a fitting damage roll on him from Hendrik though.
Yeah.
More heal.
See ya.
Multi-heal.
got angry.
Cut above is bad.
How do you like us now?
Sir Hendrik!
My turn.
Yay, I was hoping it wasn't Eric. Nice. Okay, last fight for any percent, and then we're on to the shooting. Oh no, it's Hendrik Rab.
Time to pay the piper. Here goes nothing.
Okay, so we'll push to phase 2.
Your end is nigh.
Fire!
What a guffaw.
Okay, now we gotta get this guy sacked.
Sir Hendrik!
Thank you.
Ooh. That was a nice.
Phase 3. Who's getting gobbled? Who's getting gobbled?
I'm guessing Cecil. Oh wait, wrong.
How do you like this?
Who is it? Who is it? Hero. Not ideal. Let's put Hendrik over here.
You have my sword.
Really need to get Zap off.
Seth landed on.
God, gosh darn it.
Oh, that was before the.
Okay, we have like one turn to kill the tail now. Come on, please.
How's that?
here. Oh, really hoping he wasn't gonna go.
Is it my turn?
Here you go, laddie! My seconds. Here you go, laddie! You rang, honey? We need you fighting back, my son. We need you fighting back, my son.
Oh,
It's rough going.
We need you fighting back, my son.
duh.
And
Man.
stay down.
All right, that is any percent.
If there was ever like a time where we needed that like sound bite that I have on my channel, oh my god, I almost died.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? Thanks for the GGs, y'all. I feel like every time I do that fight, it's like that. Just about. It's just like off the rails.
You're never confident you're never confident even halfway through to like, yeah, I'm gonna make it through this fight because it just goes sideways so fast.
It does, yeah. Alright, it's actually faster to like cut the game and restart, but we're already there, so. So note, if you don't save after any percent, you can't do true ending. I've done that like before on accident, because I'm so used to not saving. All right, let's do some true ending now that the big bad is dead. Yeah, we gotta go back in.
For like the final boss in Dragon Warrior 2, my first run ever. This was really kind of funny. Was I got to him, and the first round you want to basically defend with your first person. The second one casts buff on the party to increase their defense, and then the third one heals the second one just in case he does the AoE attack. And what happened was, I think he got the increase off, but then the boss decided to double physical the middle guy, so he died instantly. And he's the one character you do not want to die in that because he's got the revive spell.
Oh no.
And I didn't have a leaf because I think I had to use it on in the boss rush.
Right.
So I ended up doing like 1,200 damage before I got wiped. which is a lot because he's got like 1750, and we didn't think that I would get that far, but you know, it seems like every Dragon Quest final boss is kind of like that. I mean, even like not necessarily like because Kalasmos would be the final boss of this run, but like any of the big bosses, it feels like it can just go sideways so fast. Like even
Yeah.
before you even get started.
It's crazy. Yeah, the first hit, just like the last 3 bosses of any percent are just like first hit can like kill somebody. It's just horrible
Yeah.
if they get the first turn. Yeah, thanks for the GGs, y'all. I'm excited about 12 too.
Yeah, I wonder how far along they are with it, and you know, like if there's gonna have to be any changes or anything, or you know, with Akira Toriyama's passing.
Yeah, yeah. All right, we got the Wheel of Time. You know what that means.
We found Robert Jordan.
I was wondering if anybody else knew about Robert Jordan. I just finished rereading The Wheel of Time because I read it over like a decade before, and so just the last 9 to 10 months I've been re-listening, really, audiobook, and I finally finished it again.
I know my dad was reading them, but he stopped at one point because he said it just got way too detailed in terms of like, he said like the last book that he read in the series was like 2,000 pages and it covered like 36 hours worth of time.
Oh yeah, they are very detailed. Adversary, yeah, at the end of that. Adversary. Alright, so we're going to the Tower of Lost Time. And, you know, I like time travel games and movies and stuff. And if you didn't know it, this game has time travel in it.
And it's done better than Final Fantasy 1.
Wait, Final Fantasy 1 has time travel?
Oh, it's horrible, yeah.
What?
Final Fantasy 1, you basically you got the 4 orbs that you need to like restore their power by defeating the 4 fiends. Or at the beginning of the game, you go and kill this knight that abducted the princess. Then you go on the quest to do this. And then at the very end of the game, you find out that Garland was sent back in time 2,000 years so that he could send the fiends forward 2,000 years in time. And they literally just turned themselves into a paradox instantly.
What the heck?
He was sent back in time so that he could send them forward in time.
That kind of breaks my brain already.
Yep. And then basically when you save the world, nobody knows that you saved the world because you broke the time paradox.
So only the Luminary can time travel, so we gotta say bye to all our friends. They're not gonna remember the stuff we did in Act 2. Alright, now, because of the glitch, all the characters except for the hero are level 1. Yay!
Now, if you didn't do the glitch, I think they still are under leveled because
Yeah.
I think they're whatever level you left them at in Act 1.
Yeah, that's why it's like that. So they basically, because we never did this part, there's no spot in the game, no spot in that memory address to tell them what their level should be. So it's kind of amusing. Anyways, we gotta get everybody to level 12, so let's do this.
So like Final Fantasy VI, if you don't actually recruit the person, then it's that you get the Moogle in their place type of thing.
Yeah. Alright, we give the hero the agility ring this time. And then Rab defensive. Serena defensive. Jade offensive. Eric offensive. Sylvando defensive. And Veronica magical. Alright. With any luck, the hero gets the first hit. Eric, Jade, Veronica. Because everybody else is level 1.
Alright, let's go.
Oh, that's like giving the agility steam.
Yep, exactly.
Oh yeah.
Alright, that gets everybody to level 9. Let's do a couple more fights.
It's nice that they just combine, you know, so like so and so reached this level, and so, 'cause in the old games, like if somebody gained multiple levels, you'd have to go through every level report.
Oh, yeah.
So it'd be like, you know, Eric reached level 2. This stat went up by that. This stat went up by that. This stat went up. Eric reached level 3. This stat went up by that.
Right, right.
Which I do use one of those. I use a boss battle
Nice.
that gives a lot of experience like that as a bathroom break. Just leave the turbo on.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Alright, everybody's level 12. I also need... to adjust the equipment too. Alright, agility ring to Serena now. Devil tail to the hero. And we're going back up to Yggdrasil. We're gonna get payback on Jasper.
One of the cats in our apartment is also named Jasper. So I loved it that one of the bad people in this game was Jasper.
That's funny. Is it a bad cat?
She can be when she wants to be.
I guess
Usually
that's
she's
like,
hungry.
yeah, I guess that's like any cat. So we're making our way back up to Yggdrasil. Unfortunately, we don't take the zoom points with us when we go back inside.
Can you re-up your leaf while you're there?
No, it's gone. It's only there until you take it. So that's
It's
okay.
got millions of leaves, you'd be able to take it otherwise.
Yeah, you can get another one if you came here in 2D mode. It's kind of another cheat.
Okay.
But we don't need it. Cosmos, there's no point where you can res. It's like either everything works or you restart the fight. am gonna grab the dew. So I used to grab it the first time around, but then if you accidentally use it, you're kind of screwed for Cosmos. So I just
Do the do.
yeah, I just leave it here instead. I'll grab it here. Basically, like heals everybody, in like not just in your party, but like everybody. And so we use that on the final fight.
It's like the biggest oh crap button there is.
Yeah. All right.
Your journey
Jade Serena
ends
Savando
here.
Hero.
I'm ready for anything.
Now that we've gone back in time, we know that Jasper's here to ambush us. So we've got, but since we have the
Abandon all.
Sword of Shadow, we're able to break his spell.
Yeah, before we couldn't do any damage to him.
Kneel before the power of darkness.
I got your back.
Bye, Jasper.
Victory!
Told you I was
Once and for
tough.
all this time.
Yep, exactly. And once again, we get Sword of Light. And so the king was like, we know the king at this point is Mordegon. Or the Mordegon taking over his body. But nobody else knows that. And so we're kind of playing along for now, but the king has invited us back to the castle and said, oh, thank you for taking care of Jasper or something.
He's doing like the... He's trying to gaslight you.
Yeah, and he's like also like trying to take the Sword of Light, and something keeps like stopping him.
Yeah. So in the first timeline, Jasper basically stopped you and he grabbed it straight from the tree. This time you got it from the tree. And so since you brought it to Heliodor, he's gonna like, yeah, try to grab it while you're sleeping.
Yep.
Because he needs that amplify his power.
Yep. And yeah, like do what he did to the tree and all that stuff. Take all the power from Yggdrasil.
Nice sword you got there. Be ashamed if somebody took it.
Airplane. Heavy armor.
It was a missed opportunity to name the dark version of that sword the Sword of Blight. Just add a B to it.
Double tail. Sword. Yeah, instead of the darkness.
Yeah.
Alright, and then we're gonna exit the castle and come back for the autosave, because this fight, because everybody's so low level still, it's still kind of a iffy fight.
little scary.
Yep. Yep.
Prepare to meet your end. Let me ask Time to turn the tables.
Instead of having a tail, he's just got more stabs.
Yeah. Dude, this is not working out. Can I even heal yet? I think I can still heal right now. He's picking on the hero is very bad. Dare I do this? Okay. He hasn't done the full. There's a purple haze that he'll do.
We'll soon have that
He, is,
patched up.
So it'll make it so
he
you,
hasn't gone full Jimi Hendrix.
yeah, the purple haze. There's the purple haze. Now you can't heal.
Basically, it's an anti-magic shield.
No, it's just if you heal, it does damage
Oh, okay.
instead. Yeah, Henny Wenny's not doing a whole lot for us as usual.
He lost his brains and became an AI.
Snub.
Trying to snub.
I'm angry.
Here goes nothing.
Need a little help?
Boo! Don't take my buffs out.
That's a good question. If you were to use like a healing spell on him, would that hurt him then?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know if you can. I don't know if it lets you target.
Oh, sure.
Oh boy. Whew.
Barely.
That's what I'm saying. That's why we autosave, because that fight is tough.
Funny that that's mentioned, because in Dragon Warrior 3, there's a bug where, so when you do the final battle versus Zoma, you get a ball of light, and you hold that up, and that does something to Zoma. Basically, makes him more. It takes down a super defensive, like aura.
Oh,
But
yeah.
you can start casting Heal All, or even if you just use a medical herb on him, it does like 250 damage.
What?
Yeah. So you can, yeah, I know. I think like some of the speedrun strats are basically just have everybody like have the hero, have your healer, have and like all casting Heal All on them, and have your warriors like just throwing medical herbs at them.
Alright, so we find out there's a new big bad, and now that Mordegon's gone, the new big bad emerged. And it turns out the Erdwin's lantern that everybody thought was like the star of the luminary is actually a prison for the Oh, actually, I guess we don't know that yet. We're gonna find that. Prison for the big bad.
Erdwin didn't do his job.
Well,
He didn't destroy it. He just
yeah.
locked it away.
Well, he got backstabbed by Morkins.
That's right.
And then Serenica is the one who imprisoned because they couldn't kill it without the luminary. So. Yeah, I don't know about the heal thing. I'll have to. I don't know if you can target the boss mob with the heal.
That's something that's been really inconsistent with the game. Because, like, with Dragon Warrior 4, you can, if you want to, you can, like, target your own, like, if you're doing a physical attack or an offensive thing, you can target a party member, but most of the other games you can't.
Oh, okay. Alright, again, we have these freaking dragons with their tails popping out.
Freaking dragons, man, and their tails.
I know. Popping in my weight.
Oh, yeah. No, we got the Dragon Warrior 3 overworld music.
Oh, yeah, that's what this is? Yeah. I call it the victory music. The victory ride.
Excuse me. It snuck up on me. I've been able to mute most of them.
Alright, back to Havens Above. This place is insane.
We go back to the Watcher, although we did talk to him before.
Yeah, we talked to like the last remaining Watchers, and now there's like a bunch more islands here, but whereas before Mortigan had destroyed most of them.
Right. Oh, so when we talked to the last remaining Watcher, that was in Act 2, so...
Yeah.
So we technically haven't talked to them before.
Yeah, exactly. We'll meet the Elder Watcher here.
If those Watcher creatures don't, like, scream, like, Dragon Quest or Dragon Ball or Akira Toriyama in general, then I don't know what does.
So yeah, here's where we found the seedlings for forging the Sword of Light. And so we talked to the guy, and he's like, there are other seedlings. Actually, we need to zoom. That'll tell us more about the story, about what happened, and it'll give us a clue as to who this Cosmos guy is and how to defeat him. Come on. So the other two seedlings appear in like spots that you can only get to on the whale.
I think every time I've seen a flying whale was in a Zelda game.
Which one?
Link's Awakening for the Game Boy.
Oh, okay.
The windfish.
Oh, right. So after we look at this seedling, the seer appears. And we have a couple. We find out who the seer actually is.
One would give Eric all of his fortunes.
Yep. Well, and in the regular casual game and in the glitchless run, you meet the seer. The hero meets the seer as well. Now here she changes, she has Serena and Veronica do like a little magic thing and turn into this tree, and the tree gives us some more visions. Weirdly, Veronica grows back up again for this magic, but then afterwards is still a little girl.
Yeah.
And then we find out the seer is Morkant, or the good side of Morkant.
There was
So from watching all the seedlings, we kind of have an idea of what happened. We're going back to the Elder, and we'll get the Wheel of Time, because he'll say that we need to talk to Serenica, and they'll say that that big old taco is actually Serenica.
Get a big old taco.
Taco. Taco. Like tickle taco. Now you're making me hungry. Taco Bell sounds kind of good right now. Alright, get the Wheel of Time. Zoom to downtown Helidor. We're gonna do a quest real quick for Pep Pop. Pep Pop will pep everybody in the group up at once. So we wanna take advantage of that on the final fight.
Is there any more grinding to be done before?
Yeah, I mean, so I've been told there's been a lot of notes change over the years with Dragon Quest XI, but the latest thing is that you shouldn't have to grind to get to do what you need to do for the final boss. But I'm still doing it for safety. Especially on a marathon. I need to practice, because the last time I tried it without grinding was on a marathon, and it was like, it took me like 7 or 8 tries to kill the final boss. And I've never had it be that bad. And so I was like, you know, maybe I'll stick with the grind for a little bit.
Yeah. Is it? Everyone's still like level 12, right?
No, no.
Or-
At some point during this whole like gathering situation that we're doing, they get back to their. It's like a. I don't know where they get the numbers from, but it's like maybe it's. Oh, maybe they get back to their any percent levels or something.
Okay.
All right, flute. All right, back to the
Every
tower.
time the hero,
What?
every time the hero plays the flute, the whale's like, God, I gotta go get him again.
Yeah, exactly. It's all quiet in this zone.
Eerie.
All right. So yeah, I know we kind of been here already, but that was still Act 2. So we get to come back here. So basically, when we traveled back in time, to travel back in time, you have to take the Sword of Light. The Luminary has to take the Sword of Light and smash the time orb or whatever, and that kind of sends him back to the past. But then it basically creates a parallel dimension. Which, especially after the ending of this, begs the question of whether how many times they've done this already.
How many times have they let the world just go into complete, utter chaos? Okay, we need them all again.
Yeah, like, cause you wouldn't know.
It also means that you could completely and utterly fail at saving the world, at least at some point, if you had a luminary to go back in time.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna do a little bit of menuing here. Biggest smash, luminary, HP 20. Gotta get Gold Rush back, you know? Okay, and then Jade Spears. Attack 10, Thunder Thrust. Alright, Hero gets the Sword of Light. And Eric gets the Crucial Ring. Strength Ring. And we're going to 2D mode. Alright, first things first. Doing another cheat here. Oh, I didn't want to go there. I want to go here. So you remember that elfin elixir we got at the very beginning of the true ending? We just went into a house, pulled it out. Well, you can do it again in 2D mode and get another one.
So you can pretty much item dupe everything, because if you found it in the 3D world, you'll find it in the 2D world.
At least once. Yeah. Alright, Hendrix Arena Rab Hero. First things first, we gotta get Saint's Ascension unlocked for Serena, because we're gonna use that on the final fight. Oh yeah, if you go back to earlier chapters, you can do more. I haven't played with it enough. But it wouldn't surprise me. Veronica in here. Saint's Ascension. Okay, we got Serena.
This is the same idea as before, when we were trying to get everybody's pep going.
Yeah, except this time we're gonna get everybody except Rab pepped up as well. And then we're gonna do some XP with the usual suspects. Rab doesn't matter too much. Okay, yeah, this is our normal electrolyte crew here.
like rap.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Well, Rab's not gonna get this round of XP. One ran away.
We love to Hagure though.
Love what?
Oh, Hagure is the Japanese term for those liquid metal slimes.
Oh, gotcha. Alright. Do that again. This time we just gotta use this crew. And then I'm gonna switch. Brad like didn't get some levels besides the obvious.
I wonder what if his equipment is off.
Okay, more slimes, please. More slimes. Yes. Nice. Alright, what was Veronica at? 48. Alright, so one more fight. It's only one. We like only one.
So even though it's only one, they can still turn into 3 liquid
Yeah.
metal.
Yeah, it'll always be 3. Especially
That's
for
nice.
the first grind, I on purpose have Jade attack a couple of them just to like keep the amount of attacks that they're doing on the group down. I did that a little bit on the last one where I thinned it down to 2. But these ones die a lot. They don't die as fast. Slimes. Slimes, yes. You don't know how many times I've gotten mechs instead of slimes. It's so frustrating. Oh, that last one ran away. Hopefully Veronica got her level. Nope. Freaking A. It's because that one ran away.
What does Veronica get at 49?
It's just more about rounding out the group, I think.
Okay.
Oops. Holy crap.
That popped fast.
Yeah. Okay, slimes, come on. Give me slimes. Dang it. Freaking mechs. Well, it's the first mechs we've gotten on the run.
You hate to see killing machines. I do. I hate it.
Yeah, they're a pain in the butt. They're really a pain in the butt when they're supposed to be... Oh, we still got the level! When they're supposed to be slimes. Yeah, there's like a 25% chance that those will show up instead. Alright, now we just gotta pep that crew up and then flee. Oh, and we got Eric. So let's put Rab in. Rab's the only person that doesn't have to be pepped up for the final fight. Couple things to get now. Jade gets Deliverant, crits 4. Multi-thrust. Eric gets his Guile. And his swords. And his knives. And Serena gets some harpage. Some wands. Veronica gets them. And we're going to do another quest.
They still found those.
What?
Sprite there. The
Oh.
peacock
Yep.
tail.
The 2D modes there. The 2D models are pretty freaking cute, I have to say. Alright, we've got to go to Dungeon. So this quest that we're doing for the prince gets us a bunch of pet pips that we'll also use on the fight.
It would have been a neat, funny touch if
Damn it.
when you went to 2D mode, like if it went to 8-bit music too.
Trying to do that before I get an encounter. Alright. Buying a king's coat for Eric and the hero. There's the heroes. That's it. Sleep at the inn. Turn this quest in. And then it's a bunch of equips and we'll be on our way.
Hey Bob, it's been having some ups and downs, but overall I think it's been a pretty good run.
Yeah, not bad. Could be worse. Alright, Eric started a sword. And Dragon's Bane. And he gets the tattoo and mighty armlet. Serena gets the mittens. And defensive. Veronica gets the Dragon Scale and the Devil's Tail. Magical. Jade gets the Meteorite Bracer and the Agility Ring, right? Yeah. She wants offensive. Hendrik gets 2 tattoos. And offensive. And then
They're
items.
washable tattoos.
Yeah.
They're not permanent ones.
Ravs just needs to go to Serena. Clean out his stuff. Clean out his stuff. Sort bag. This can go to Veronica. This can go to Jade. This can go to Henny-Wenny. Alright, then Pet Pips go to Hero, Jade, Rad. And I think that's it. We are ready. All right, can we do this first try? That's the question.
Yes.
Really depends on the RNG, so here's hoping.
Here's the boss battle.
All right. Quite fantastic. Pet Pip the hero. Wait a minute. Why is Robin here? Wrong way. Let's put Eric in here.
So that's kind of, yeah, that's like a throwback to DQ3 where there's a ball of light and you hold it up before you do anything to the
Oh, yeah.
final boss.
Yeah, this like I don't think you can beat him without the Sword of Light.
This is actually the music for Zoma for DQ3.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I never noticed that before.
Oh. The hero's not Peps. That's all it takes, and you gotta restart the battle. Like I said, I don't know if I've ever gotten this on the first try.
It'll be like a automatic PB when you do.
Yeah, basically. No matter how bad the run is. Alright, let's try this again. Key here is to not get paralyzed. Oh, that's just bad luck.
Silver lining is only takes you like 90 seconds to get back to the well, was with the cutscene probably like 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, like, you get really sick and tired of watching this cutscene.
Like, at least there's no dungeon or anything that you have to
Yeah.
go back through.
This autosave right here is great.
Like Dragon Warrior 4 especially, like the final boss is like a 20-minute fight.
Oh, really?
Just to get to like back to phase 7.
Oh, yeah.
And a 10-minute walk through his palace to get there again.
Man. Come on, can you quit it with the status elements? Okay, hopefully that's okay. Alright, we want Savando, Rad, Veronica, Serena.
Dante.
Saint Song went off, that's what matters. Whew. Okay. Ender Jade, Eric Hero. Giga Burst again. Unbridled. Multi-thrust. Divide. That's what we want. Because then he doesn't do anything for this next turn. It gives us a chance to get Veronica and Serena going again. Alright, so Pet Pip Veronica. Pet Pip Serena. Elfin Veronica. Elfin Serena. Alright, final lineup. Veronica Serena. Eric Jade. That's it.
GG.
That's time. Sorry, I always forget to like call time early. Like when time's coming. But that is time.
That's OP being able to Medante twice in a battle.
Medante?
Yeah, I learned that from TG6. It's like the magic burst.
Oh,
Uses
okay.
all their MP and does like X number of damage per MP spin.
Gotcha. So yeah, that is the true ending run. 6-ish hours, real time. And we got kind of a fun ending, actually. Fun credits and stuff. Let me see what our plan is.
I actually do have the Dragon Warrior 2 Japanese credit lyrics up.
Thanks for the GGs, Nikki, Ursa, Alu. Oh boy.
We're back in Cobblestone.
Thanks for the GG. Are we running behind or ahead still? So this is what the tree looks like in 2D mode.
You gotta bring the Sword of Light back to the Yggdrasil tree.
Yep. Head by a small bit? Okay. So we could probably just watch this last scene and call it.
The Egg Dragon. Because you can't have a Dragon Quest without a dragon.
Right? I wish they would have voice acted this part though. Because I mean, all the cutscenes were voice acted. I don't know why they didn't with this. Lurk GG, thanks Q. The Tockles came. What did you think I said earlier?
Tacos.
Tacos, that's right. Cobblestone, yeah. Like the first line from FF7's Loveless Play? I haven't ever made that connection. Loveless Seth Universe confirmed.
Quite possible. They're both Square Enix.
That's true. Here's where he gives him the title Erdrick.
He's our mightiest hero, Rick.
Erdrick. Rick.
Well, if the name of the land is Erdrea,
Yeah.
they're calling him Erdrick, so he's Rick.
Erdrea's Rick. There